Hello everyone, welcome back. Hey Barton. Alright, so you guys probably wondering where I've been in the last couple of days. I was actually quite sick. Turns out all that sneezing was actually a an indication I was about to get sick. It was kind of weird. It came out of nowhere. I mean, I feel like they all come out of nowhere, but like I started sneezing later that night. I felt like I had a blocked nose. My face kind of felt like puffy almost. Went to bed, woke up the next morning. Holy crap, my neck was so sore. I don't know if I slept funny or what, but my neck was so sore the next day. I literally had to move my whole body around. If I wanted to like look around, I couldn't move my neck. It was so bad. And then as the day went on, started getting a bit feverish, started feeling like cold and hot and cold and hot and cold and hot every 2 seconds. And then, yeah. Now I'm mostly better. Still got a little bit of a blocked nose. My neck is still very sore, but I can at least turn it a little bit. Still hurts. Fuck, it actually hurts. Okay. Anyway, I managed to actually, while I was recovering, I did manage to take on a lot of the hard mode bosses. I found a setup that worked quite nicely, and took on quite a few of them. Before we get into that though, I want to show you guys this. This to me blew my mind. Well, and I know not know this person, but I've seen them before. This is, by the way, this is not performative. As much as I hate to say it, this is like this is just how this person is. I've seen like clips from them going back 20 years, and they're just like this. It's kind of crazy, kind of insane.
Jeremy Gunn, thanks for another $10. He says, I can't stay tonight, but I want to support Palworld. I appreciate that, Jeremy.
Where's my camera?
Sorry you can't stay, but as you know, it's always on demand after the fact. You can check it out later. That's our biggest super chat of the night. Like I said, I have actually really enjoyed Palworld these last couple of streams because now we're doing exploration and catching new pals.
This guy.
Game excels.
This guy.
Sorry I couldn't play it as much this week, but next week we're going to get more heavily into it as long as people...
Have you guys ever seen this guy before?
So
Holy shit.
I hope you'll stick around tonight and support tonight's stream. So I know if I should play it, more next week. Guys, I hope you're having a good time. Again, if you are, please like the stream. Liking the stream helps for engagement, and if anyone could go above and beyond,
it gets pretty bad.
Other way, I would appreciate that. Really slow night for support, which is not a good sign for this kind of variety game. I'm enjoying myself, but I'm probably not gonna be playing this long term if people don't support the streams. Just being honest. If you guys are enjoying Palworld tonight, please support the stream in some way. Number one, if you are watching live, it would be great if you're on YouTube to give the stream.
And the Roach King Asmongold beefing.
Today, people were saying, sadly, my streams weren't showing up.
Basically, this guy. His story is, he used to be like a semi-pro fighting player, I think for Street Fighter or something like that. And he would usually be like in the top 5 in like a lot of tournaments. So he was kind of good at some street fighting games, but he always had this massive weird ego where he would like beef with people and like say be like, oh, you want to fight like in real life? And then he would always back out of the fight afterwards when they would, because a lot of these people that he would like try shit talk were actually like quite strong in real life. Anyway, that was a long time ago. That was like in the early 2000s. Then Bean Team, welcome in. Then he started making YouTube content. But back in the day, it was kind of hard to make YouTube content. So you'd have a camera set in front of his TV, recording his TV, because capture cards back then were kind of not that easy to, like, it wasn't very easy to record. Yeah, Evelyn, welcome in. What am I holding in my hand? This. So back in the day, like early 2000s, a lot of content creators would, to make YouTube videos, would playing games. They would not hold, but they'll mount a camera in front of the television and it would record the gameplay. And as time went on, like when people started using more and more capture cards, people would like be like to this guy, like, what the fuck are you doing? And why aren't you using a capture card like everybody else? And he'd always make excuses, but he would do it in a very like condescending. Every time someone questioned him, he'd always be very condescending towards him. This guy's very condescending. He's also very bad at games, like really bad at games. Every game he plays, he does horror. He struggles, and every game he plays, every single game he plays that he struggles with, he like shit talks everything. Like the worst game ever. Every game he plays is the worst game ever. Everything shit. But the problem is he's just bad at games. Like every game he plays is terrible. He's horrible at games. And he's also very annoying to his chat. He constantly like demands people sub to him, give him money. And if they don't, he kind of like tries to guilt trip them into giving him money. And you'll see now, he like constantly just basically tries to guilt trip everyone into giving them money. It's very annoying.
That's not something new. That's a usual thing that happens with YouTube. So
Was he some kind of... He acts like a beggar. It's insane. Guy's very annoying.
Oh, I didn't mean to kill him.
This guy's very annoying. I wouldn't watch him. Yeah, me neither. I don't understand how people watch him, but apparently people do watch him. They probably hate watch him, but it's like crazy. You'll see how annoying he actually is.
I used the rare one by accident. Whether that's super chats, a membership, a sub, or a kick, or a tip via PayPal, all appreciated. And so in regards to that, all right, as you know, we've been doing pack openings. I would like to do some tonight, but we have to hit milestones of support. First one is at $100 cumulative between everybody. We're already over 30, so we're already got a good head start on that. Okay.
Yeah, he's very bad at games.
So please support the stream.
That's the problem.
Let's get going so we can hit some milestones and open some new one-piece trading cards at the end of the stream. Are you very excited to check these out? We've been opening them, and the packs are outstanding. So I would love to do more tonight, but we do need support to do so. Please.
All he does is talking about support and subs and money.
Fun, just naturally exploring the world, catching the pals. This is pretty fun.
Wow, he's talking about the game. Crazy.
So like the complete racist idiot. You ever think about changing your name and not being a racist and then supporting so I can count your contributions on the stream? Because I'm never going to count the contributions of a blatant racist. So if you would just stop being a moron and trying to be, a risque jerk, maybe I would actually count your contributions. Because the best part... Oh, we got it. Good, we got the big bonus.
Oh, God.
Excellent. Because the best part...
I don't actually have enough of him here. Oh, this is not even close to how bad it gets. This is nothing, Ivan.
Desperate, lonely attention.
It gets like 1,000 times worse. Don't worry.
So like, hey, if I name this thing, someone will say something about it.
It gets like 3,000 times worse.
Use your real name.
So bad.
Stop being an idiot. It's not rocket science.
But people need to grow up. Seriously. Stop being such reactionary, dramatic nitties.
So what should I put here? This? Because that's a person, right? So you'll know there's a person there to trade with. Tombat. So Fluffy Shikawa, thank you for a $2 super chat over on YouTube. I appreciate that very much. We're now
also, what is all this text on the screen? What is all this shit?
Some momentum towards the 100 for one pack to open tonight. Let's go. Come on, before I split the part here, let's get past $50 of support. We're right there. We're in the 40s. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Like I said, let's get a tip. Let's get a sub, some kicks, a super chat, something. Let's get the $50 of support right now for Palworld. All right, so let's go ahead and exit the game. That allows it to save. Yep. Okay. How much is the full version improved compared to the beta? To be honest with you,
why is this green screen so weird?
I was
like
playing on Xbox Series X.
Like, look at my green screen. I'm smooth.
When action happened, like the frame rate would dip and stuff like that.
Why is his so weird? Also, why is mine weird?
It didn't feel as polished, but it's almost the same. Okay, I'm just being honest. It's almost the same game. All right, it's not that much
cropped.
different.
That's why. One second, let me crop that.
But it does feel maybe they added enough content that now it's a full game. The thing is, I only played the beta up to like level 24, and right now I'm at level 20. So basically, I didn't play that further into the beta to really know how good it was. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Frostbuddy, welcome in.
Early access. Now I'm actually trying to give it a fair shot, and I like it. I think that it's pretty fun. Like I said, if you...
Yeah, I just want to quickly watch this guy's video, because you guys got to see how bad this gets, and then we'll play some Palworld Ticket the Hard Mode bosses, because this is just, like, crazy, this guy. This guy's insane.
It works. Okay? All right, guys. I'll see you in the next part of Palworld. All right, guys. I got to use the bathroom quick, so I'm going to use the bathroom, be back. Please support the stream. All right? Right
all this guy does is say support the stream.
$43. So, sadly, we're not doing great. And like I said, the whole point tonight is that I wanted to... play more of this game. I know this is the only stream of the game we're playing.
Only $43.
I wanted to
shame.
play more of it because I knew that I was kind of neglecting it. I knew we had the Palworld cards coming up. So, first of all, let's get our first sub of the night. We don't have any subs. Let's get a membership. Let's get a tip bigger than just $5. Let's go. Let's get some momentum going.
Stop this!
Towards hitting some milestones and opening some One Piece cards.
Oh my God, this guy.
Right, I'll be right back.
He started off hard mode? No? He's just begging his chat for constant subs and donations.
I went across the hall here, and Kat is in there playing a new game that she just.
I am
got,
going
like
to
a
do the hard
bowling
mode bosses
simulator
though.
Game, like you run a bowling alley.
I'm gonna do the hard mode bosses
And,
in a minute
Jasper was in
after this.
And I started talking
Try
to
it at
Jasper,
least.
and the game has some good music. So it's like dun 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 dun. Dun. So I started dancing, and then Jasper started dancing with me, and then he started meowing. I said, "Jasper kitty," and I pointed. He goes, "Meow." And I dance and dance and dance. I said, "And Jasper kitty." Hook,
Oh, I bossed
meow.
already?
He was doing it.
No,
to the
I
time of the
changed
song.
I changed the setup,
It
but
was
it's actually
great.
a
We
lot
had
of
a
them are
good
quite
time
easy
in there
now.
for a few minutes, but it's like,
I'll
why
show
don't I go
you
back
the
to
setup that I
Palworld
have.
now?
It's yeah.
Very good. Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you guys an honest question. Do you guys like Palworld, and do you want me to keep playing it tonight?
Here it goes. Here it
Okay?
comes, chat.
I'm asking you this question honestly for a reason. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to do things that make you have a good time and make you want to reciprocate with support.
Here it
If I've
comes.
played this game for an hour and I've made $40. Okay? And it's not like, oh, it's not increasing. In the last hour...
He's played for an hour and he's made $40. Isn't that like 3 times minimum wage? Bro. Stop bitching. Holy shit.
Not even kidding. In the last hour, since we started, Jeremy Gunn had done the $10 super chat, and then within an
All games he
hour,
plays, doesn't he? Yep, he
I
does.
made $7. Okay? If people don't care for the game, then let's just do something else. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling with me here tonight. If you're having a good time, please like the stream. We're currently at 74 likes. My goal is to get 100 likes on every stream this year, all right? So if you're really enjoying the finale, please give it a like. Let's get 100. We have over 250 people on the stream. We could definitely hit 100 likes here tonight.
How 250
Now, in
people
addition,
watch this moron
thank
is
you so
beyond
much
me.
to those who have re-upped their memberships or become a new channel member tonight. Thank you
If
to
he likes
Jerry
to
Green,
just do
Cheers,
monetize,
and
he
a
could
few
just
other cheers
gamble
that have
then.
come in. Thank you to Carlton Jr. for the $4.20 tip. But guys,
And gambling has
without
risk. This guy doesn't want to
tip,
risk.
We're at $5. All right, this is the finale of Resident Evil 4, the end of it. Please
Let's
support
go
the
5
stream,
out of 50.
okay? If you've liked this playthrough all along, you guys were very supportive of this playthrough along the way. You wanted me to do the post-game content, which is why I'm doing it. I easily could have ended this playthrough weeks ago, but you guys asked me over and over during the playthrough to do this content. So please support it. Please, if you can, please tip me tonight. It would be great if you could.
Bro. It's all I see him do is this. That's all he does every stream.
Okay.
This guy's
That's
such a
fine,
clown.
Guts. Remember, Guts, you don't have to be here for every stream. He's not interested in
No, you just need to just subscribe to every stream. Make sure you donate to every stream. You don't have to be here. Just give money.
Okay. Hilarious. Bill Barnell says this is a guilt trip. It's not a fucking guilt trip, you fucking idiot. This is a business. That's also my hobby. Yes, I enjoy playing games, but we very much could have been playing something else tonight. I'm doing this because people asked me to do it, which hence you would think people would support it. It's not a fucking guilt trip. It's me being real with my audience, which you don't understand because you're a bitch.
Phil constantly begs for money on his streams. Well, guess what? False.
If that's the case, I wasn't ever committing to playing this game long term. I want
Good
you to
Lord.
understand that? Like, this was not something that we committed to. You know what I'm saying? If you guys find the game boring, dull, not interesting, and you don't care about me doing an open world exploration game like this, then we don't have to play it again. We could just chill for the next hour. All right? Connor John, thanks for $2. Yes, the story did happen. Why would I make it up? You're an idiot.
What a fucking idiot.
And there's no point to even making up a story like that. You're just a moron. So thanks for $2, stupid. Okay. So that's the point I'm making here. Like, if you guys don't care for Palworld, that's okay. We can say, hey, listen, we gave it an honest try, just like we did when it was in early access. We played it a certain amount.
Like
People
probably
say
like an
they're
hour.
bored of it. We're done. And we can do a chill with Phil for the next hour. We can do whatever you want, actually. Quite
Imagine
frankly.
chilling with this guy. Sad for his viewers? Yeah,
So
it
what do
is.
you guys think?
Very much is.
What do you guys think?
But he's always like this. Hey, Ray, welcome in.
What do you guys think? I need feedback. Stop talking about stupid fucking Kanye West bullshit. And let's talk about the game. Because I'm going to be pissed off if you start derailing the stream with bullshit. No one cares about fucking Kanye West.
mean, I don't care about Kanye West, but I care less about you.
Not liking a game. Yes and no. Because this isn't the first time this has happened.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
we
always
have
like
great
this.
Palworld nights, but it's typically when I have a new box of TCG to open, and then people come and support the stream because they want the cards. I don't think there's ever been a rallying where people were like, wow, we love Palworld. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what to do. We could just do chill with Phil, and that's fine. And then what we'll have to do is next week.
It's like he's trying desperately. He's hoping that his viewers, when he says, let's not play Palworld, he's trying to basically tell his viewers, right? All right, if you don't subscribe me, give me money right now, we're not going to play Palworld anymore. And he's trying to like guilt trip them and act like, oh, it's fine. We don't have to play Palworld. It's fine, guys. We can do something else. If you guys don't like it, we could do something else. And he's desperately hoping his entire chat will be like, no, please keep playing Palworld. Here's money. Go play Palworld. Here's some money. Here's some money. Go play Palworld. He's hoping that's going to be the reaction. But everyone is probably just sitting there awkwardly quiet, just like, okay. And he's just like desperately trying to get a reaction out of them and get them to give him money, and they're just not doing it.
Instead of playing this a couple times, we'll have to try to figure out what to do. Maybe we'll do tryout nights again, because already we had some games lined up that I wanted to try, and we didn't try them yet. So maybe we try a game or two and see what works on a late stream or whatever.
You should see him play fighting games and comment. I can't comment. I don't play fighting games. I wouldn't know how good or bad he is.
Attendance is okay, not great, but it's okay. Engagement, there's some people talking about the game and a bunch that aren't and say that the game is boring, and support is very bad. We played the game for over an hour. Within an hour, I made $7. I made more money just hanging out with you guys before I booted the game up than I did playing the game. So why am I playing the game? And again, this is not like old days where we're stuck playing games. If we're bored, we're bored. We'll do something else. I'm totally okay with that. No, I personally don't think the game is boring.
Good Lord.
I am enjoying the open world aspect of it tonight. The fact that we're not crafting anything, but instead we're just exploring, fighting pals, catching pals, doing dungeons. I'm enjoying it. But that doesn't translate to the audience. Just because it's fun for me to play doesn't mean it's fun for you to watch. You know? No, we're not doing Final Fantasy VI because then people who want to be here live for it will miss it, and that's not right. No, I don't have it in my head that I want to quit it. But no one seems to care.
Guilt tripping his viewers the best way, best way possible. I'd say the worst way possible, but yeah.
Then I'll keep playing it. When he's doing this shit.
I genuinely think he never enjoys games.
But look, I'm literally telling you this right now.
Pretty much.
And nothing's happening, so no one cares, right? What's happening is people are actually saying they're bored. Like they're legit saying, "Nah, this game is boring. You're right."
So then fucking move on, dude. Go play something else.
Zanzibar Nights, thank you for 100 kicks. I appreciate that.
Then go do something else.
So what do you guys want to do? I had every intention of playing this all night, but I'm not going to play it for another hour. If you guys are bored and want to just do anything else, we'll just do a hangout session or whatever it is then instead, rather than it me wasting time. Maybe what we'll do, I'll say, hey, you want me to look at games, look at game trailers or something with you guys, games to suggest, so maybe next week we can find a new game to play. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean?
He just goes on.
Tiger Pimp, he says, this generation gets bored easily. Don't listen. Tiger Pimp, I'm
randomized or normal? Normal. When you say randomized, do you mean like a mod?
I'm broadcasting for an audience, and if the audience isn't enjoying it, then who cares? Why am I playing it, right? All right, let's just forget it then. Let's hang out. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to do a little final addendum video.
Addendum video. Yeah, no, he's not rage baiting. This guy's just like this normally.
People watching the series,
this isn't rage bait. He's always like this. Always. For years, he's been like this. More than years. Decades, even.
All right. So let's do it.
This guy's actually been around for a long time.
5 minutes here. Let's go.
Randomizer's funny.
Hey, everyone.
Is it like a randomizer mod?
And if you're watching this video right now on demand, you're probably wondering what's going on because Phil was playing Palworld. And what is this video right now? So here's what happened. We're playing Palworld tonight, and in truth, when we started playing Palworld a few weeks ago, all right, there was no commitment that I was going to play this game long term. This was kind of a, ooh, I wonder what changed with version 1.0.
I have no idea. Really no idea. I think it's hate watchers. That's all I can think of.
Or whatever. And I'm answering honestly.
Has to be hate watchers.
Not that much. I feel like the game is more polished now, but it does feel like the same game. It does. Like, the only difference is that we're doing more open world exploration. Maybe it's a little easier to just jump into the exploration or whatever. But quite frankly, it feels like the same game. I haven't seen that much difference. Now, the thing is, I liked the game when I was playing it 2.5 years ago, but the audience got bored within a few streams and said, stop playing it, so I did. So here we are tonight. We're playing Palworld, okay? And I'm noticing half the chat is disengaged and bored.
Maybe because you're so fucking irritating to watch, buddy.
Oh, you guys are super quiet today. What's going on? Why are you guys not talking that much? Did you fall asleep, everybody? Are you asleep?
Randomizer of the parliament? I would assume so. Not a mod, it's a setting where everything changes every pal is high level. Oh, it's a setting, really? I didn't know about that. Interesting. I need to look at that.
Star Sweeper.
What game is this?
I've been playing, and during the time that I was playing Palworld, I received $7.
Wow.
I got a ton of support before we ever even talked about the game or played it. And then as soon as I started playing it, it just completely slowed down. So I just had the conversation with the audience. What do you think? A lot of people are feeling like it's stale and boring and not that good. Okay? Some people are like, we like it. Others are like, I don't think you ever liked it. That's not true. In truth, I am enjoying my chill time. Like tonight, what my intention was not to do any crafting, but instead to just explore the map, see what we could find, and catch some pals. And hey, we ran into a couple dungeons. That's great too. That was all I wanted to do tonight. I felt that would be more fun and interesting.
Got any clip farming? That's the thing. You think this is rage bang. You would think this is all an act, but it actually isn't. He's just like this. Genuinely.
It's not working.
Like this is actually what he's like. Just this is not even a rage bait or an act. It's just him.
That's not true at all. All right, with Palworld, it's always been hit or miss with this game. The first time I played it 2.5 years ago, and this run for the 1.0, it's been some nights that have been very slow and dead, and other nights where we get insane amounts of support. And what's the support for? Cards. When I have a new box of trading cards to open, if you remember, this happened for Marvel, and this happened for Final Fantasy. Me playing this in tandem, oh, we want to see the cards. So they start supporting to see the cards.
It still gets worse, by the way.
Game. You see?
From start location, you don't know what pal you'll see.
Sadly, this game is a kind
so can you like see like a Jetragon right from the beginning?
Who wants to sink a lot of time into a fun open world?
Right off the bat.
There's a good variety of content. There's a lot to do. Yes, the characters are stolen right out of Pokemon, but it doesn't really play like Pokemon. It's action-based, right? And if you're interested in that and you think the graphics are much better, they're refined, they're better now, okay? But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's kind of the same game that it was 2.5 years ago. My audience didn't really like it then, and they're not really loving it now either.
I think they don't like you, not the game.
To say, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to be as honest and upfront with all of you as I can. I just don't think it's working. I am enjoying it, but I'm seeing my audience disengaged, barely talking about the game. Zero support. Well, okay, $7 of support coming in over an hour of playing it. That speaks volumes.
$7, Shane.
Give me monies.
All right. So, again, there's certain people that like this kind of game, and this is your forte. I would say it is fun to play. Maybe it's more fun to play than to watch.
He's literally saying the same things on like an infinite loop. He's just saying it again and again and again. He's desperately hoping if I keep saying this, someone in my chat is going to feel bad for me and donate money. Be like, no, please, Phil, keep playing Palworld. We enjoy watching you. He's hoping that if he does this enough, that his chat's going to be swayed. He's like said the same fucking sentence 400 times in like 300 different ways. It's not stopping. Jetragon or Yermintide or Anubis starting location. Well, then you're screwed, right? How would you deal with that?
Someone play. Does that make sense? Because I'm enjoying it, but if everyone else is bored, I'm not going to waste time on it. All right? So, there you have it. Someone just tipped $1, says, if you play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'll pay you $100. I'm not doing that now. Let me get this straight. You want me to go from a game that everyone's bored to a game that 2.5 years ago everyone was bored of as well? I don't think so. Anyway, so it is what it is. I guess we're done with Palworld 1.0. It's a fine game. Again, you like survival games, open world exploration, catching, these creatures, riding them, doing mounting stuff, exploring the world. I think it's a fine game. I just don't think my audience is into that. You know what I mean? Especially because there's no narrative.
Like this guy. He's been a content creator for like 20 years, actually. And no one really knew about him back. Well, I said that. He actually had a fairly big YouTube channel.
So I don't think that people really care that much.
But he's always been like this. You can find like old clips of him from like 15 years ago, 10 years ago. They're all like this.
I hope that you guys enjoyed Palworld 1.0. I gave it a fair shot. Personally, I don't dislike it. I would play it more, but I'm not going to play something that my audience isn't really interested in. Okay, guys? All right. Hope you understand. Check out Palworld for yourself. It's on Game Pass right now. You don't need to pay anything additional, or you could buy it outright at 1.0. And I do actually recommend it as an open world exploration and survival game. Thanks for watching. Okay. All right. So we're just going to go ahead and we're just going to hang out for the rest of the stream.
Oh, God. Now you're stuck with this guy.
We're going to chill. Connor with another $2 super chat. He's trying to insult me, except I don't have to read what he says, but I can keep his money. So thanks, Connor. Now we're at 48.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Okay. So here's what we'll do. Let's just set up to hang out, and I will rebrand the stream here. We'll hang out for like 45 minutes. I mean, I really am sorry you guys are bored. I hate to say it. You guys seem to get bored a lot. There's a lot of games out there that people really seem to enjoy, and you guys just get bored at them. Not me.
Gorilla Pimp Chew says, what's up? I hate this boring-ass game. I would rather eat bird shit live on a stream than play this here. And here's hoping you're having a beautiful day. Thank you very much for that support, Gorilla X Pimp. I appreciate that.
I like them. I'm playing the game. I'm enjoying it. I can't make you like it. You know?
So then why just keep playing?
Engaged to talk about the game, to support the game. I don't know what to say. It seems like there are certain games that you guys absolutely love, and you know, it's just not every day. We do try to play the variety of games that everyone seems to like, but they don't catch on. The viral games don't work. The big ones that, you know, oh, the big streamer's playing it. Okay, I'll try it. Doesn't work. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe you're the problem.
You certainly can't say I'm not trying. I've done a huge variety of stuff this year, right? Huge.
Guys, I hope you're having a good time. Again, if you are, please like the stream.
Good Lord.
Liking the stream helps for engagement, and if anyone could go above and beyond and support in any other way, I would appreciate that. Really slow night for support, which is not a good sign for this kind of variety game. You know, I'm enjoying myself, but I'm probably not going to be playing this long term if people don't support the streams. Just being honest.
That's all he does. It's literally all he does. Oh, God. But yeah, anyway. Let's get into some gameplay now. I don't know, man. I just find it bizarre how people like this exist and like still somehow... Clearly the guy is still making a living from doing this, right? Like he's been making content for how long? 20 plus years? I don't know, since like early 2000s, I think. So he's been like a content creator for a long ass time. I don't know, maybe the fact that he's been a content creator for so long means he got boosted by like the initial, you know, people that were there from the beginning, they get a bit of an advantage, right? Because, you know, you get that initial, I guess you could call it like legacy content creator boost. That's what I call it. There's a legacy content creators. But holy shit, man. It's crazy how people like still get views. He has consistent viewers. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how or why he has viewers and crazy people that want to watch him. I don't know why. I mean, I'm guessing a lot of people that watch him just hate watch him. They just like see clips of him on YouTube and they like go to his stream like, is this guy really as bad as everybody says? And they watch just because they're curious. But yeah. Palworld increasing membership. I don't think he's just like his every game speed. It's not really Palworld specific. It's just like it. I don't think you'll be playing the new Souls clone. Wait, what? Souls clone? I got some. I heard about something called Mistwines yesterday. I haven't really looked into it. To be fair, I've been kind of recovering from being sick, and I've been trying to. You know how hard it's been? I've been trying to still make YouTube content while I've been like sick, and it's been, my neck has been so sore. I have like, it's the biggest problem, right? I can deal with all the other symptoms. The symptoms weren't that bad. It was like I felt a little bit feverish, whatever. That's whatever. I don't really care. You know what symptoms I really hate when you're sick? Nausea, throwing up. That is like the worst symptom. I hate that so much. I can't stand throwing up. I really hate it. I think everyone does, but I specifically really hate it. I also really dislike sore throats. Sore throats really bug me. I don't like sore throats at all. Fevers I can deal with, whatever, they're fine. Body aches, I can deal with, they're fine, whatever. Headaches, mostly I can deal with, like unless they're like really, really bad. Most time headaches are like whatever. But I had a really sore neck this time, really bad. It's still sore, but it's like much better. But holy crap. Beast of Reincarnation. I heard about that as well. I need to look into it. A lot of actually games coming out this month that I'm actually kind of interested in. But yeah, there's a couple of things. I need to look at the release dates. I haven't been keeping up with the release dates. Anyway, what was I going to say now? Right, so here's the setup that I have to fight hard mode bosses. I've taken quite a few of them. So instead of going for the goblin strategy, I tried this one out, which I actually think works a lot better. So the goblins, they don't actually give you that much extra. It's like an increase by like 20% each. You can go with Crylink's Terran. Crylink's Terran gives you increases the power of the next weak point attack by 60%. Then Xenogard if you have a Xenoguard, increases the player's energy weapon damage by 35%. And I'm using energy weapon, so that's obviously 35% buff. Vanmir Christ is going to increase the next time you attack a weak point by 50%. Celine, when you have all different pals, because now we're not using all goblins, we can actually use Celine again. And this is going to increase the attack by 80% if all pals are different, which is a pretty big increase in attack. And then I'm using Sol Vegas, and Sol Vegas is going to increase shield regeneration by 60% and also reduce damage taken by 80% from your shield. So that's a very big bump in my defenses. So overall, I thought this party worked a lot better. Sore throat is super annoying. Yeah, sore throats, especially when you're trying to sleep. It's very hard to sleep if you have a sore throat. Use mechanical bow. I've heard people using the mechanical bow. I heard is actually pretty good, but the problem with mechanical bow is you have to be very accurate, and it's I heard this actually can work quite well, but you know, you got to be very, very accurate with your shots. Whereas this, you could just be a lot more relaxed and just zoom. Yeah, that Rocky montage while I've been ill. I mean, I have been doing quite a lot of stuff while I've been sick, so I've still been playing and grinding. Just yeah. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. And this party, I've finished all the hard mode bosses now except for one. The last one is a bit trickier. So the final boss I'm gonna try to do now, but the final boss is quite a lot harder. So I'm gonna try to do that one. There's also the ultra bosses, which I haven't tried yet. I need to try the ultra bosses still. So I'm also gonna be doing that. I need to quickly farm some more ammo because unfortunately this stuff takes up a lot of ammo. And where's my food? Wait, what? Halting hungry. What? Oh, never mind. All right, so we're gonna quickly get some ammo going, and then we're gonna try again. This content. I can show you some of the fights. They're not that. I mean, now I can do them quite easily. I can actually zoom through them. I like doing it for the Legolas field. I mean, a bow is fun to play. It's just like I said, you gotta be very accurate. It can be quite difficult to be accurate when you're being shot and you have to dodge constantly. But I do know the bow has very high DPS if you're very accurate. Lady Thorborg, welcome in as well. But yeah, anyway. So this month we got quite a few new games coming out. There's also, did anyone ever play Journey on the PlayStation? I thought that was actually a very good game. Very metaphorical. Apparently people made Journey are making a game this month as well. It's coming out like in a week or two, I think. I also want to give that a go because I thought Journey was actually a very brilliant game. Very well done. But it was interesting. Did you read about like the story, like the meaning? It's like literally supposed to be like this big meaning of life and how the game is supposed to represent all the different stages in life and everything. And it was and I actually read up about Journey when I finished playing it. I was like, holy crap, that's actually insane. Like the way they portrayed all the different elements and the way they set up all the, like, you know how in Journey you could come across another player. You don't see a name tag. You can't communicate with them other than like some very basic emoting in the game. And like you come across a player, you work together for a little bit, and then you inevitably one player will go a little bit ahead of the other player and one player will stay behind and you'll kind of drift apart. It's supposed to like represent like in real life how you meet people along the way and then you sometimes grow. Sometimes you try stick together for a while. Sometimes you kind of grow apart. It's like different elements like that in the game was supposed to like represent different things about life, and it was actually very well done. Play a ton of games like that. I do miss dialogue though. I thought it was pretty good the way they did it without needing to have dialogue. They just had everything kind of set up in a way that it had like a bigger meaning. But yeah, it was very good. So I went and played Gobfin, Ignis. Wait, but if you use multiple Gobfins, Celine doesn't really work, does it? How are you using multiple Gobfins if you're using Celine? Star Wars Zero Company is out at the end of the month. Can I wait for the XCOM Star Wars game? I know Edris is quite looking forward to the Star Wars games. Personally, I'm not like a huge Star Wars fan. I mean, I don't like hate Star Wars or anything, but like, it's not like I'm like obsessed with it. So I'm not. Those aren't the games I'm looking forward to the most, but I do know that some people are quite looking forward to it. There's also like a racing game, right? A Star Wars racing game. There's a couple of games this month that are coming out that I'm looking forward to, so definitely got a lot of things to check out. Hey Maury, welcome in. Ignis and Gobfin is different species. Oh, you have Gobfin and Gobfin Ignis. I see. Sorry, I thought I read that differently. What does Gopf and Ignis do? Gopf and Ignis. Do I even have a Gopf and Ignis? I don't know if I have one. Yeah, I think I've never captured it before. I think it's an unknown pal to me. Your videos have been helped me. This new. You're still new? Oh, nice. Glad it helped you. What level are you? Hope they've helped. What level are you in the game currently? Also, when do you start playing? Hoping close to Midnight Suns. Yeah, I've never played Midnight Suns. Although I have been told by a lot of people that I really like it. You liking this game? It's a pretty good game. I mean, it's got all the elements that a good survival crafter needs, I think. It's a pretty solid game. It's a lot like Ark in a lot of ways. Honestly, I keep finding this game very similar to Ark Survival, but with the benefit of not being super hardcore like Ark Survival is, because Ark Survival is a very hardcore game. This game is a lot more chilled. You're level 42. Oh, okay, so you're like in the mid game now. You're not that new then. That's, I would say, like, oh no, I got stuck. No. Oh, come on. No, thank goodness. Yeah, I know it would stack with Slim the different, if the Ignis versus regular. But what does Gopf and Ignis do? I actually don't know what Gopf and Ignis does. Mortal Shell 2. I think I've heard of it. I think I might. I need to take a look at these games again. I haven't really been paying that much attention to... I mean, I know there's quite a few games kind of this month that looked interesting when I first saw them. I need to look at them again and just like plan my schedule around them. But yeah. I got my camp to level 13. Was trying to get to 15 before I remodeled my base. But I'm forced to... now. So when you say level 30, you mean like you mean this thing, right? Where you level up this? Yeah, I'm assuming you mean this. Yeah, that's actually very valuable to upgrade this, because the more pals you have in your base, the more stuff you can make them do, which is very valuable. Definitely would recommend doing them as quickly as you can. Same as Gopfins of the fire type. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't think I've actually gotten a Gopfin, I guess, yet, which is kind of weird. On the building bases, if I knew certain things before, and I would have done differently from the jump. Like, what would you have done differently? What did you not know initially that you would have... that would have changed the way you do things? Alright, so I need some ammo. So, by the way, for those of you that were watching last time I played, and I now have like full legendary gear. By the way, you know what's crazy about this legendary gear? You know the hard mode bosses, you know their loot is so weird. They only have a 10% chance of dropping legendary gear. So you have to farm them like 10 plus times in order to get these drops. So it's so much grinding to actually get this stuff. Like, it's actually insane. It's so much work. We have no limit as far as building upward. Oh, I actually did mention in one of my videos. In my, like, I can't remember which video I did, but I did mention, like, you can pretty much build as high as you want. So it's important to use that verticality, because the space is quite limited in this game, but it's not limited upwards. So yeah, that's actually a tip I did mention in one of my videos. I can't remember which one though. I can't remember which video I mentioned in, but I definitely did mention it somewhere. Upgrade that. Okay, so I need a bunch of ammo. Quite a lot for this boss. This boss we're going to go to is quite tough. But yeah, I'm at the point now where I can actually take on pretty much all the hard mode bosses except for the last one very easily. I can take on any hard mode boss fairly quickly. It usually takes about 300 bullets to kill them, which isn't much. Like I said, I got all the legendary gear now, so it's a lot easier. My pulse setup, I think the pulse that I have are very, very good for fighting the endgame bosses. So, I did attempt the final boss hard mode one once, and I didn't do very well. But I forgot to use my drone launch, to be fair, which I think that actually made it a lot worse for me than it should have been. So I'm kind of want to try it out with the drone launcher this time and see if it makes a big difference. But yeah. But much better. Jin keeps it to minimum. But overbuild because of lags. Yeah, I guess it depends on your PC or whatever. If you go over the top, it could end up lagging. That's true. You're suffering the effects. Yeah, I mean the game doesn't give you much space to build like horizontally, but vertically you can go quite high, which is quite nice. Oh god, my neck is still sore. My neck is killing me. What the? Gonna shoot. One second, so we'll try to fix something here. So now I have to rebuild the base. Instead of rebuilding the base, I'll just build a new base, to be honest. Any tip for the whale boss? I'm level 69, Beacon 67, it caught me off guard. Beacon, I would probably recommend changing your flyer. Beacon is not that great. It's like it's not the worst in the world, but you definitely could do a lot better than Beacon. I would try look to maybe getting something like Shadow Beak or something. Shadow Beak is much better, I think. And then you're gonna need to take some high level pulls with you. You're gonna need to take things like legendaries, just high level pulls in general. Yeah. Unfortunately, it can be quite challenging. Why is my chat on screen not showing YouTube chat as well? It's kind of annoying me now. It usually does. Cat box. There it is. There it is. There we go. For me, even stack bed and just covered with nails. The area I got the first one, great areas trying to buy a few resources or a bowl. Nice. A frost base, you build in the frost region. But yeah, the whale boss, honestly, I think if you're using Beacon is a fairly weak flyer. I would definitely look to getting something like Shadow Beak. You can find Shadow Beak in this. I think it's in this one. One of the sanctuaries. I think it's over here. I think you find it at nighttime over here. It's kind of a rare spawn, but it does pop up here sometimes. I would definitely try to get a Shadow Beak. Much better flyer. And then build a saddle for it, and try get some legendaries, some strong legendaries to go in with you. Upgrade the legendaries, max them out, breed them, upgrade their stars, condense them if you can. I think that's the way to go. But yeah, I'm glad the videos have been helping you. There's definitely quite a lot to take in for this game, so it's quite a... Wait, I need to take that out. It's quite a in-depth game in terms of all the things to like learn and whatnot. Which is why it reminds you a lot of Ark. Ark is similar. But yeah, I'm just gonna try and get enough ammo to take on this hard mode boss. I want to take on the final boss hard mode, and then I want to try see if I can take on the ultra bosses. Now, I think the ultra bosses are probably going to be worse than the hard mode bosses, to be fair. For now, I'm going to have to use wood and stone. Be careful with building out of wood, because it actually can catch fire and your whole base can burn. Just be careful with wood. It is possible for your whole base to catch fire. So just watch out for that. Just watch out for using wood. If you get raided and a fire type hull like burns your base, the whole thing can go and burn. Which actually happened to me once. I actually had my entire base burnt down. That's crazy. Glad I know. Yeah, it's kind of rare. Like, it hasn't happened to me since, but it is possible. It has happened to me once. My whole base burned down. So it is recommended you try building stone or some kind of like non-flammable structure. I would say, but I mean, you can build in wood. I mean, I've got this base. This is the second base of mine built in like a wooden structure. It's so far it's been alright, but there's always the possibility. Have a good stream. Thanks. You, enjoy the rest of your day as well. Okay, so now we're gonna need to build. I think I would like to have about 1,500 shots before I fight this boss, because I need a lot of ammo, and then we can go and jump in. I did a shortcut getting Adrelon. Shortcut how? Yeah, but the final boss is actually a lot worse than the other ones. When I fought it yesterday, I tried it once. You know, they give you a pal box. Like, unlike all the other bosses, there's actually a pal box there, so you can summon as many pals as you want to fight that fight with you. The problem is, I find that pals in that fight specifically are very useless. The pals don't do like, they do almost nothing against the final boss. So it's quite a lot harder. That's why I want to bring as much ammo. They also give you 10 minutes rather than 5 minutes. It's a lot longer of a fight. So I would like to be fully prepared for this one. Most of the other fights I can do now very easily with like 400 bullets, 300 bullets. I can pretty much get through all the other hard mode bosses, but the final one is a lot bigger. I like the glass. By the way, pro tip with the glass, speaking of glass, if you use the paint gun and you paint the glass black, it makes it look see-through. So usually the glass has this weird, like, it looks almost like stained glass in a way. It has this weird, like, filter. But if you paint the glass black, it makes it completely clear like this. So paint your glass black if you want it to be like regular, normal glass. That's what I've done over here. All the glass is painted black. Like, if you, let me show you like what glass looks like if you don't paint it black. If you don't paint the glass black, it looks like this. You see? This is what regular glass looks like in this game. And this is what it looks like when you paint it black. Which I think looks a lot better. I'll try to change my gear too. I was using a crossbow to apply poison. I mean, you can also try use your own gear, I suppose. I haven't really done that much in terms... I haven't used much gear in the game, except for now, the end game, I'm using a lot of my own gear. Because I think the end game, you really need to use your own gear quite a bit. If you want to go for your own gear setup, then... What's that level you say you're 69, eh? Something like that. I don't know. I never really use any of this gear. I can't tell you which of these are the best to use because I never actually bothered using these. So I'm not actually 100% sure what these are like, to be honest. I can't give you good advice here because I never actually use it. I just skip past this stuff. Looks like a beer bottle green. Yeah, it's not great. Definitely looks a lot better when you paint it black, in my opinion. I'll be back in 1 second. So I'm gonna get something. Ugh, got my neck. Oh, my neck is so full. I will try changing gear. Poison. But the arrows from the crossbow can't reach the boss. Yeah, the boss is quite a long distance away from you. Arrows would definitely be, I think, a bit awkward. Why do my ears sound like they're blocked? Ugh. I don't even know what I got. Whatever I got was very annoying. I don't think my sore neck is from being sick. I think it's just I slept funny. I don't know. Assault rifle is one of the best Gatling gun for stacking on Ozerg partner skill. What's Ozerg do again? I keep forgetting what Ozerg does. One party hitting an enemy, the bullet increases the attack and defense of the pole fighting alongside you by 1%. Yeah, that can actually be pretty good if you're planning on doing fighting yourself. Yeah. But definitely condense it. Definitely condense it. Condensing your pulse is actually a very, very good way of increasing their strength quite a bit. So, if you haven't condensed your pulse and you're struggling, definitely recommend condensing. That will make a pretty big difference. God, my neck. My neck, man. Ugh. That's current for the meta gunners. Yeah, although that being said, it's if you're planning on using other pulls, because right now my build is I'm not planning on using my pulls at all. So yeah, my setup is basically just buffing up my laser rifle, whatever this thing's called, plasma rifle, should I say? Which I'll show you in action what it's like. It's actually pretty solid. The only downside is that, you know, I don't get to use my pulls at all, which I don't think is that much of a downside. I do a lot of damage as it is. Have you changed the world settings? Just curious, I'm considering changing the egg incubation times. So, when I started playing on this save, I actually did play this game at first when it first came out. And I had a world save. And my world save was quite advanced. It was like level 60. But the problem was... wait 1 second. Let's see response link. So I did actually initially have a world, and the world got lost. I'm not sure how or why, but I lost the save for the world, so I had to start again. And I didn't really feel like starting again from scratch in the slow process of, you know, getting all the way back up to level 60, because it is quite a grind. So I did put some multipliers on to get extra, to like level up faster and whatnot, to try and speed my way back up to like the 60s, and then from there I put it back onto like standard difficulty. Well, not standard difficulty, standard XP rate. So yeah, I did use some multipliers. In terms of if you want to use multipliers, I mean, if you find certain things about the game annoying or tedious, like if you don't like how long it takes to incubate or whatever, then I mean, change if you want, go for it. I'm not going to tell you what you should and shouldn't do. If you're finding certain things about the game too grindy, then, you know, you can change it. I felt like I missed the chance to condense pulls like the Gusmog early game. To be honest, I enjoy farming them myself. Waiting for next save. Gusmog? What does Gusmog do again? It's... Wait, Gusmog is that one you find in the spawn area, right? I think. This thing, right? Oh, Gamos. One party improves logging efficiency by 30% and weight of all types of wood by 40%. Is this the thing? Only thing I changed was the stamina. To be fair, once you get to the later parts of the game, you have quite a lot of stats and everything you don't really need. Like, look at my stats, for example. It's like 9,600 health. 520 stamina is not that much, but 474 attack, which is actually increased a lot when I actually have all my pulls in my party. Fence is kind of crazy, and weight is kind of low. Actually, my weight was a lot bigger, but I respec recently, so. I left everything else how it is. It's posted in your world. Yeah, I think for the most part, default's pretty fine. There are some things that are can be a little bit tedious at times, which, you know, could tweak, but I think it's fine most of the time. I just want to see, can I build any more of these elixirs that perma-buff my stats? No, I don't have enough. Plasma Rifle is your favorite gun? Plasma Rifle is really strong. This game looks like Fortnite and Genshin Impact had a child. I mean, the aesthetic is a little bit like Fortnite, I guess. But that like kind of cartoony vibe. But yeah, Plasma Rifle is very strong in-game. This endgame, yeah, I'm trying to fight the last hard mode boss. So the one in the world tree is the one I want to fight next. And then after I'm done with that, I'm going to need to take on the ultra slab bosses. So yeah, I'm like very, very in game now. In my friend's world, I hit 80 and got all the pulls I wanted and more. I still need to get all the pulls. There's a couple that I'm missing. I think I've got most of them, but I am missing a couple. I've tried to capture as many as I could, but like, there's a couple that I don't have. Like, I never captured that thing. I never captured that or that. That one, that's the Gob from Ignis. I'd say I've got like 80% of the pulls. But some of them are only available in breeding, I think. Yeah, I think there are a couple that are also like, also there's some that are available only like weird things like Xeno God or something. There's some weird ones that I haven't found. But yeah, there's definitely ones that are a bit harder to get. Also, how are you doing? Is it Muni? Munu? Holy crap, my nose is so blocked. Second base, I'm going to make like a mining base. I would recommend having multiple different bases in this game for different things. Like having a mining base is a good idea. Having a base for specific types of things can be an efficient way of doing things. This is my latest base I built. I like the way this one looks very futuristic. This is the one that I built. I'm not using it as my primary base yet because I don't feel like moving everything over, but yeah, this is like my high-tech base. Why are you depressed? But yeah, this is the... I still need to decorate. I haven't really done much decorating in this game yet, but yeah. I have a mining base and a ranch main base. Yeah, I think a ranch base will also be pretty good. There's actually a lot of resources you need to get from ranches that are very valuable. But in this game definitely incentivizes you to have multiple different types of bases, so it makes sense to have multiple. Looks dope. Yeah, it's got a pretty cool look to it. I mean, there's a lot I could still do to it. I haven't really been doing much in terms of base building this game. There's a lot of decorations that I want to unlock, but the thing is, I don't have technology points for it. Like all these decorations, I've been focusing so much on the practical aspect of things that I haven't really unlocked most of the decorative stuff. And I kind of want to unlock some more decorative stuff, but I just haven't really gotten around to it, which kind of sucks. but I would like to. All power players doing went really far in designing the base. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people that built really cool bases. Usually, I'm one of the people that build very cool looking bases, but I haven't really gotten around to it in this game yet. I've been so focused on actually just like reaching like end game stuff that I've kind of neglected all the aesthetics of stuff. I haven't really like made very cool bases yet, but I usually do in other games. But a lot of it also due to the fact that you can't decorate unless you unlock decoration technology tree, and I don't really feel like using my technology points in that yet. I do find baseball in this game is a bit tricky. Like to try build a nice looking base in this game is actually quite a lot of work. More practical. I like doing both. I like practical. I'm not sure if you've seen my other survival crafter games that I've played. I've played Windrose. I've got videos on YouTube, but like I got a video on Windrose where I've got a very, very nice looking base, and then also Subnautica, I built a very nice looking base there. So like in other survival crafters I've played, I've usually made some very nice looking bases. Like really, really nice looking bases. But I haven't really built anything looking super nice in this one yet. Okay, so handiwork level 4. I need gunpowder to level. I don't really have any whole manuscripts though. Okay, so we have 500 bullets. I think I need another 1,000 more for this boss, to be honest. I'm gonna need a lot of ammo to take on this boss. I must say, one thing that really annoys me about the end game of this game, and just in general, I really don't like how annoying it is to get ammo. I find ammo in this game is very, very tedious. When it comes to, like, specifically the end game crafting of ammo, it's so damn expensive. I really, really hate crafting ammo. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels this way, but I feel like ammo is a pain in the ass. Like, I actually can't stand ammo crafting in this game. Am I the only one, chat? Do you guys also hate it or what? I don't know. It's annoying. Yeah, I find it infuriating. I can't stand building ammo. I built a square. I've realized that I'm not creative at all. To be fair, building a square is like it's the most simple functional way of getting up and started. If you don't really care about base building and the aesthetics, then yeah, building a square is just the best way to do it. But you know, it's really a pain. Yeah, especially like the end game ammo. The end game ammo is so expensive. Like every time I want to fight one of these bosses, I need like 1,000 shots. And like, look at the process. All I've been doing right now is farming resources for ammo. It's so slow. That's why I do mechanical bow. I mean, this is why I typically don't like using weapons. I like relying on my pulse, but for the very end game, you can't really rely on your pulse too much because they don't do enough damage at the end game. So I have to use these weapons, but these weapons are just so slow in terms of ammo farming. Multi-guided missile launcher. Multi-guided. What's the multi-guided missile launcher? I mean, I know the beam launcher. Rocket launcher? What's multi-guided? This thing? I don't like the glitches. I haven't actually come across really any glitches so far. I think the game for me has been fairly bug-free. I have had quite a stable experience, I would say. Sometimes when pulls don't attack or be stuck behind. I guess I have seen some bugs with pulls that just the pathing gets a bit messed up. That I actually have seen. But I haven't really noticed it that bad because it hasn't really been a huge issue. But yeah. Okay, so 200 more shots. I'll have 750, which is not bad. Okay. Any tips on getting the ancient cores? So the best way to get ancient cores by far is if you can build the ancient, what's this thing called? Ancient recycler. If you build an ancient recycler, you can put in these ancient relics. You can put ancient relics you find inside here, and you get a ton of cores. Like, you get a crazy amount of cores. So this is by far the best way to get cores. Now, the problem is to build this machine, you need a lot of cores to begin with. So it's not easy to build this machine, but once you have this machine built, you will get cores like crazy. Until you get to this machine, the best way to get ancient cores is probably going to be just expeditions. Sending your pals on expeditions is unfortunately one of the best ways to get it. You can also try fight some of these slab bosses. So these bosses where you fight with these various different types of slabs. These will drop some cores, not much, but they will drop some. So mostly in the early-ish part, well, until you get to the ancient this thing. It's pretty much going to be mostly expeditions. But I would say of all the ancient machines you should build first, definitely build the ancient refinery first. Because once you have this machine, or not refinery, rather recycler. Once you have this machine, you will have more cores than you know what to do with. And then you can build the other ones much easier. But yeah. Definitely build that machine. That machine's very good. Okay, so let's go get some more holy water so we can build some more ammo. Yeah. Vortex is better. Oh, Vortex Beta. What is Vortex Beta? Grab that. And that. So each of these trips is about 200 something ammo. It's a weapon. Oh, I see. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know that much about the weapons because I didn't really use much weapons until the very end game. I'm using weapons now because I kind of have to, but I just don't really like crafting ammo. Ammo is just... have not used much weapons because of the ammo requirements. No. Okay, let's go ahead and build some more bullets. And then, yeah, we'll try to take on this boss. Now, I'm not sure what to expect with this boss. I've only fought it once briefly, and it wasn't actually easy. I would really like to try to take it on today, because then we'll have all the hard mode bosses beaten. And then we could try to do the ultra slab bosses. Those ones are another story. I'm not sure what to expect from those ones either. Hopefully we can manage that too, but we'll see. I unlocked the tower boss today for the first time. Tried Zoe and Grisbold just to check it out, and they got wait, are the hard mode ones or the regular ones? As long as you're the right level, the regular one should be pretty easy to take on, as long as you are appropriately leveled. The hardwood ones are much harder, but yeah, the hardwood ones are very difficult. You need very specific setup. I'm gonna make a YouTube video. It should be out probably, I would probably guess tomorrow, showing how I built my setup here for the hard mode bosses. But I can take them on, most of them, pretty easily at this point. So if you're struggling with hard mode bosses and you want to take them on, I'll show you exactly my setup. But it's, yeah, you're going to have to wait like a day or two so I can get the video up. is this hard difficulty? No, it's not hard difficulty. I'm playing on regular difficulty, but there are hard mode bosses on the regular difficulty. So you can fight the bosses either on the standard difficulty or you can choose to fight them in hard mode. Now, when you beat them in hard mode, you have a chance to unlock, I think it's a 10% chance you unlock a legendary schematic. So you see all these schematics over here. This I got from defeating the hard mode bosses, these schematics, which are quite nice. They're very powerful. But it's very annoying to farm these because the bosses only have a 10% chance of dropping one of these schematics. Each boss has a specific schematic they drop. So like each of the hard mode bosses, there's one type of schematic they drop. And off these hats as well, you also get them from the hard mode bosses. But yeah, it's quite a process. It's quite a process. Currently I'm having fun using the night glow as a weapon on the normal mobs. Night glow. What's night glow? So what's nutrient toxin? Nutrient-rich nutrient toxin prevents hunger for a period of time. Prevents hunger for a period of time. That sounds like a mission to craft. I should actually build this thing. Ancient power generator. That could replace these other generators. So I feel like power is actually becoming quite annoying right now. Like, I do feel like electricity is not being able to be kept up with very easily. Yeah. But yeah, the hard mode bosses, if you know what's even worse than the hard mode bosses, I think, from what I've seen? Try the ultra slab bosses. Those are even worse. Like, if you finish one of the raid bosses, the ones where you need a slab to fight, and you actually beat them, it will reward you with an ultra slab. So the ultra slabs look like this. Try fighting these things. They have like 2.5 million health each. And they do an insane amount of damage. It's pretty crazy. I'm going to see if I can do one of them later today as well. I'm not sure if I'll be able to manage it, but I want to try. But those things are really bad. Those things are insane. The lantern weapon that released during the Terraria collab. Oh, I see. I did see some stuff from like the Terraria, but I've never actually... I wasn't playing the game actively when that actually happened. I missed a lot of content in between because I like played when the game first came out for quite a bit, and then I kind of stopped playing for a while, and then I started playing in when the 1.0 came out. Where's the fuel for the jetpack thing? A mythical wood. Wait, I have no mythical wood. Ugh. Need to get some then, I guess. So after this we'll have like 900 bullets. And then we'll be kind of close to fighting the... I mean, I think I want to get to about 1,500 to be fair. I think 1,500 should be a good number. I don't want to go in and then run out of ammo in the middle of the fight. It's quite a long fight, a 10-minute fight, so it's definitely going to be a lengthy process. I do need to try and get a bit more fuel for my wingsuit. I also don't know why they make the wingsuit so... the wingsuit's actually not very good. I find the wingsuit... I mean, like, it's okay, but it takes a lot of fuel to get going. Like, it's really, really annoying. It's like a homing missile that doesn't require ammo. Oh, really? That sounds great. No ammo. That sounds amazing. How much damage does it do, though? Less damage. So there's a bit of a drawback then, I guess. Alright, let's go get a bit of ancient wood. I need a bit of ancient wood so I can craft some of these fuel cells. Okay, I need these things to respawn. Can you capture these things? Yeah, you can actually. I never actually captured one of these things before. Huh. Interesting. Do they have any interesting partner skills? Come on, respawn. Respawn! Give me your holy water. What the? Excuse me. Rude. Why is it taking so long to respawn right now? So I spoke to this NPC before. Oh, it's her again. I must say, getting holy water is very annoying. It's one of the, especially when it comes to endgame, because this resource bottlenecks me a lot. I find this resource is probably one of the most annoying resources because you can't like farm it. You can't put up like a thing in your base to farm this resource. Pretty much all the resource in the game can be farmed pretty easily, except for this. It's a very, very annoying resource to gather. I wish there was a way you could get this like in your base, but you just can't. Okay, so let's go back down here and then get a bit of the ancient tree, wood or whatever, and then yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to have a little bit of this that I can actually. What have you get from these hard mode bosses? So the hard mode bosses, they can drop these legendary schematics. So if you see all this legendary gear, like the lightweight armor, the plasma rifle, the drone launcher, each boss has a specific legendary blueprint that they drop, but it's only a 10% chance they drop it. So very often you fight these hard mode bosses, they actually drop nothing at all. Well, they drop like a hat or whatever, but they drop nothing good most of the time. So you have to farm them again and again and again and again. And if you're lucky, you get one of their blueprints. So it's I don't really like that system, to be fair. Like you can actually sometimes have to farm them. You have to fight the same hard mode boss like 20 plus times in order to actually get the right blueprint, which is really, really, really annoying, I find. But yeah, that's just, I guess, how it is. Not my favorite system in the world, but I guess they want to make sure the end game has longevity, so to speak. So yeah. But it is quite annoying that you have to like farm them so many times though. So like all these blueprints you see over here, this I got from the hard mode bosses. They're very strong, like they're very good. But it's quite a process. Okay, so we have 1,000 shots of ammo, so we're getting there. We do need to get a bit more though. I would like to get about 1,500 and then we should be ready to go fight the other boss. That's the old school looting grind for MMOs. Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't like it. Fighting the same boss 100 times is a little bit tedious for my liking. I would have been much happier if it was guaranteed. Hey, Spacefly, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. What do I need for this boss? I have some food. I need this Memorest curry, which is important. I have my pearls. I almost have my ammo, so we should be pretty good. Also, what is this? Dark skill fruits psychogravity. That sounds pretty interesting. Psychogravity. What does psychogravity do? Sounds kind of good. Is there any drop list for the world map bosses? I'm sure there probably are online. When you say world map bosses, do you mean like ones like this? Are you talking about like these bosses? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. By the way, one thing I did learn recently, apparently this thing, if you use it to execute alpha pals, they sometimes drop schematics, apparently. I haven't actually tried it much, but apparently that's how it works. Let's try it myself, I guess. Any schematics here? But I haven't got any schematics. Wait, this lied to me. I was told I was supposed to get schematics from doing this. His own burger factory? I don't know what these burgers would taste like, but I would imagine very plasticky. But yeah, I don't know that. I heard that apparently if you do that, you can get legendary schematics, but I don't know any schematics from doing that. All right. So I would say like 1 or 2 more trips of holy water, and we should have enough ammo to take on the final boss. Should. Oh boy, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not looking forward to it. It's a pretty tough boss. I briefly attempted it last night and it kicked my ass. I mean, I didn't come in as prepared as this. I was very underprepared. Went with very little ammo and everything, so I'm hoping now we can try it more seriously, but yeah. I also need to feed my pulse. Remember, someone remind me to feed my pulse because you can actually take your pulse with you in a pulse box to fight this boss. So I actually need to make sure I got a pulse team that's fully set up. But they need to be fed. I think a lot of them have not been fed. Hello, what's that? Gimme. Why is it not respawned yet? I feel like it's been 10 minutes, hasn't it? Come on. Gimme. Please? But how much ammo do I have in total? I've got 1,000 here, plus at base I have another like 200 crafting. So yeah, I think this is the last set I need. I think after this run I'm gonna craft whatever I can and then go fight the boss. I do need to feed my pulse though, so we're almost ready to fight it. I'm thinking about when to do these raids. I'm a semi-hardcore mode. Pulse die for good. Oh, your pulse perma die. These 2 legendaries for level 40 good. Wait, you level 14, you already have 2 legendaries? How the hell do you manage that? Yeah, that's very good. I don't know how you manage 2 legendaries at level 40 already. That's kind of crazy. I would say that is very good indeed. But yeah, so you're playing when your pulse perma die. That's a pretty challenging setting to have on. To be fair, that's how it works in Ark Survival, I guess. But holy crap, imagine you go through all the work of breeding and getting a perfect pal and then dead. Alright. Okay, so let's go feed our pals. Let me grab some food for them. Yeah, it's gonna go too slow to me. Try and use this thing. Sort by expedition power. Oh shit, they're still out on a mission. How long is that gonna take? Let me see. Might have to cancel it. Let me see. How long are they gonna be? Nah, it's gonna take too long. Let me cancel it. All right. Let me feed them all quickly. And then we go fight. And probably die. Damn, everyone's hungry. Why the hell are they all hungry? Okay, well, they're gonna eat. Let's get them fed up. And then we go take it on. So we have our ammo. We have our pulls. We have our food. Pretty much got everything we need. These pals are ready for what's about to happen now. They're probably, honestly, they're probably going to die in the first like 20 seconds, most of them. I don't expect them to do that much, but I suppose it's free damage, right? So may as well. But I fully expect them to all get wiped out in the first 20 seconds. Where's the Palanthus? Oh, there it is. Hungry. Okay. Lost some ammo to craft here. And then we go. How are you still eating? Jeez. Crazy. Which do you think should I try first? Big whale, tower on the Sky Island. I think the whale is probably harder. I would probably do the tower on the Sky Island one. Wouldn't it help if you use something like Cinemoth to constantly apply poison and Bakemi to reduce the damage plus you should part. The partner skills I have right now I think are much more powerful. Like the partner skills I have right now, they're all doing something very important. Like this is going to increase my damage to weak points by 60%. This one increases my damage from energy weapons, which I'm using, by 35%. This one increases my damage to weak points by another 50%. This one increases my damage by 80%. And the last thing, which is going to be Salvegas, is going to increase my... Where's Salvegas? Where's my Salvegas, though? Also is going to further increase my damage. Oh, actually, not my damage. My defense is quite a bit, actually. This one's more of a defense pole. Wherever the hell my Salvegas is, I don't know. Wait, where is my Salvegas? It's probably in the other base. Let me go check. Let me first get my ammo, then I'll go in there. Okay. So we have about 1,400 ammo. Can you craft any slow mushroom head? No, come back to work. More important to make sure the boss remains on 80% damage using a whole army. I mean, the army I think is going to die in like 2 seconds. I think the army is not going to survive for very long at all. Hey, Chubby Jojo, welcome in. Like, you'll see how quickly the army just falls apart. It's kind of crazy. Like, I'm not expecting the army to do anything other than just do a little bit of damage and then die. Where's my Salvegas? Is it in here? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so I need to put these poles all set up here, ready to go. These will be the poles I use for the fight. And then we go and I guess fight and hope for the best. Alright, let's take a little look and see how we do. Alright, let's go. So we have our squad set up correctly. Let's get our drone launcher ready. Got our drones out. Got our rifle ready. Food ready. I guess we can have a healing potion. So we've got passive healing over here. Yeah, I guess we're ready. Alright, here we go. Let's try this. Pray for me, chat. This is going to be tough. All right. Here we go. Let's put all the poles in. Now remember, all of you poles, you're all going to die. But you're going to die valiantly. And you're going to bring honor upon your house name. Your sacrifice will not be in vain, I promise. Copium. Big copium. All right. Here we go. All right, here we go. Where are my drones? I can't even... Holy crap, everyone's dead already. Everyone died already. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I can't even see. What's going on here? I can't see. Oh shit, it's 5 million health, I just realized now. Oh god. Ah, jeez. Oh, all these dead bodies are actually annoying. Chad, am I cooked? I think I might be cooked. Oh shit, what is that? Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Well, we've taken out 20% of its health. And we've used more than 20% of the time, that's the problem. What do I need to do here? Ow! Oh, come on, I dodged! I haven't even gone to phase 2 yet. Ah, whoa, 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 that's big damage. I'm on fire. Ooh, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Show! Show! Okay. Oh shit. Oh boy. I'm a little bit behind on time. I'm actually kind of worried about this. I need like an extra minute or two. Time to run away after the face tank, and I think there's... Oh, what was that ammo? Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm completely fucked. We're dead. We're just dead. So... this is a problem. Thanks, maybe bye. Well, at least we got to phase 2. I did miss. I'm literally trying to die here. So what the hell do we do about this, chat? What the hell do we do about this? Holy crap. I don't understand. Like, okay, even if I had enough ammo, I still don't have the time, right? I'm not doing enough damage. But this is the highest damage output that I can do. I don't know how to increase my damage output. I genuinely have no idea how we can improve the damage output. Like, I'd say we need to... We're about 2 minutes, about 2 minutes too slow. Wait, my drone launch took almost no damage. Was my drone launch even working? Did my drone launch even work there? I took almost no durability damage on my drone launch, which is quite odd. Time to breathe 30 God Pulse, but I don't know if they died in like a second. I don't even know if God Pulse would be enough. One sec, I just need to fix something. Like, I'm not even entirely sure if it's going to be enough. Australia looks like a face hugger from Alien movie. A giant version, I guess. I was thinking if no, I read that again. But yeah, that is kind of nuts. I don't know what we're supposed to do about that. Like, need friends? The thing is, if you have friends, it'll probably scale its attack up. So the only way that would be possible, I think, is if you had friends that are also like the same kind of gear as you. You would need people, like multiple people that have the same kind of setup as you. Maybe then, I don't know. Because it will be more difficult if you play with other people. So you would need them to be also like capable. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. Let me put in perspective for you how crazy it is. All the other hard mode bosses, they only had about 600,000 health, most of them. That one had 5 million health. That's a lot more. That is a lot more. Working on building out an army of maxed out Shadowbeaks right now for Moonlord level 80. I mean, wait, which one's Moonlord again? I don't know what Shadowbeak's partner skill. What is Shadowbeak's partner skill? You know what I'm gonna do? Let me try taking one of the Ultra Slab bosses, see if that one's easier. Because honestly, the Ultra Slab bosses, they only have 2.5 million health. Those might actually be even easier than Astralum. Because Astralum's insane, man. Shadowbeak is a targeted attack. I mean, the setup that I have it's been doing very good in all the other bosses. Like, I can deal with any of the other tower bosses very easily on hard mode. But that one seems kind of insane. What I am quite curious about is my drone launch. It's taken practically no damage, which is quite odd to me because usually the drone launcher takes a lot of damage between fights. I'm starting to wonder, did my drone launch actually do anything that fight? Because it took no durability damage, which is very, very strange. I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, I guess, get more ammo. A lot more ammo. Ugh. So we get ammo, and then I think I'm going to try one of the Ultra Slab bosses, see if the Ultra Slab bosses are more manageable. They should have less health than that at least, so they probably will be more manageable, but... Coralum ore can only be obtained from fishing or butchering. So the way I get Coralum ore is you go to this island over here, kill all the whales over here, and get your Coralum ore. You can also, if you want to get it this way, you can build this machine. And you can actually, so if, you can actually just get it like this. You can mine it at your own base. If you have the ancient farming, whatever this thing's called. So you can get it and farm it. It's a little bit of an annoying resource, but yeah, it's, like I said, the best way I got it is going to this island over here. Just going about and killing all the whales. But yeah, fishing is a good way. One of the best ways to get Coralum, though, the fastest ways, I would say, if you go water fishing and you capture all the not shipwrecks, the what's it called? The salvage, the scrap salvage on the ocean. That actually gets you a lot of coral ingots or ore. That's a pretty good way to do it. I think that's probably one of the best ways to do it, actually. Am I getting raided? I'm getting raided. Why am I always getting raided? It's so annoying. 5 waves. Look, this one has terrible movesets. How's Ebola treating me? Mostly better now. Mostly. My neck is still killing me though. My neck is really sore. Tried to spawn ammo to save time. Is that even possible? Honestly, I would actually probably do it. Am I a stomach sleeper? What does that mean? Stomach sleeper? That's actually what it means. I don't understand. Looks annoying. I don't even have tried to farm the other, which requires a small grey dog. Small grey dog. Which one? Oh, you mean sleep face down. I mostly sleep on my side. Yeah, pretty much on my sides. How do you even sleep face down? What does your face go? Eat your pillow, then how do you breathe? I don't know how you sleep on your stomach. I get you to turn your face sideways, I suppose. But then, isn't that like bad for your neck? Because you gotta constantly keep your neck turned. Oh, these raids are actually messing up my Pal's work ethic. Poxime? Ah. Wait, what resources are you referring to for... I mean, I know Coralim Ingot is very nice. I know she built the ancient mining station, then it's a lot easier, but otherwise it's pretty good. Why must there be 5 waves? What the hell's going on here? Guys, there's something there. Wait, what? Oh, come Stop getting raided every 2 seconds. It's really annoying. Boss wave. Excuse you. Well, that's pretty much all of it, at least. And put in the bedroom and your peace room will help tremendously with breathing. Yeah, you usually don't really find that a problem with breathing, but obviously sick, it's a bit different, but most time I feel fine. Okay, welcome in. How goes it? I'm trying to fight the hard mode boss in this game. Or the hard mode bosses. I've taken down most of them, but there's one left that I'm struggling with. I'm not sure how we're going to go about doing it. I mean, yeah, it's pretty rough. We've taken down most of them, but there's just one left that is really rough. Really, really rough. How you doing, Kenny Cam? How's it been? God, my neck is so sore today. My neck is actually killing me. I need a chiropractor in my life or something. It's so bad. I don't know. I think I slept funny. I don't think it's related to being sick. I think it's just I slept funny. Ugh. I really need to exercise it. I'm just like been busy past few weeks. Calm me down a bit. Busy. What, like working or something or studying? Oh, I need to now start the process of crafting ammo. Yay, I love crafting ammo. God. So much ammo. Work's been a bit hectic. Interesting. I mean, it's probably gonna get a lot worse towards the end of the year. Usually December, November is like when it gets the worst, right? Well, I guess it depends a bit on the industry, but for the most part, I think. So much holy water needed. But yeah. By the way, doesn't this place look a lot like Elden Ring? Like, tell me this doesn't look like Elden Ring right over here. Like, tell me this does not look like... There's a place in Elden Ring that looks so much like this. Let me actually try Google this so I can get a picture. Like this place. This looks so much like this area in Elden Ring. Lanedale Capital? I forget the names, but yeah. There's easy ways to get holy water? No, you saw the easy way when I had all the multipliers turned up by 1 billion. But without the multipliers, I don't think it's going to be that much easier. You've still never played Elden Ring. Interesting. I feel like most people at this point have played Elden Ring. I mean, it depends if you like Souls-likes. If you like Souls-like, you'll probably enjoy Elden Ring. If you don't like Souls-likes, you probably won't. you like Souls-likes? Okay, so need more ammo. There's so much ammo. So much ammo. Ugh, kill me now. Okay. You do enjoy them? Well, if you do enjoy Souls-likes, I would recommend Elden Ring. Personally, for me, Elden Ring is not my favorite game. Like, I don't hate it. I don't love it. But then again, I'm also not someone that particularly loves Souls-likes. I don't hate Souls-like either. I mean, like, sometimes, like, I have enjoyed a couple of them. Like, I like Sekiro quite a bit. But I do think if you're someone that likes Souls-likes, Elden Ring is probably a very good game. So if you do enjoy Souls-likes, I would definitely recommend it. I just had car troubles and a few other things this year that needed the funds more than games though. Ah, damn, sorry, yeah, that's... car problems can be quite, especially if you need to drive to work, that can be pretty bad. If you have to commute quite a long way, that can be a very frustrating thing to deal with for sure. Souls-like, I only played Sekiro and Mortal Shell and Elden Ring. I really like Sekiro. I think Sekiro is my favorite Souls-like I've played. I really like Sekiro. Sekiro is great. Maybe soon it's on special again. Yeah, I'm not sure what the price is for it, but it's probably still quite expensive, I think. How are you meant to beat any master hard mode bosses? I did Heart Talus with 5 seconds left. Screamed with joy, and the second phase hit and wasn't even master. The hard mode bosses, they definitely require very specific setups. You can't just hop in them and just go. You have to be like max level. I have like a whole bunch of, I've got like legendary plasma rifle, legendary lightweight armor. You need a very specific setup to fight the hard mode bosses. I am in the process of making a YouTube video to explain what you need to fight them. So just keep your eye out for that. It'll probably be up on my channel the next day or two. But yeah, it's very difficult. You need to have very, very specific setup to try fight the hard mode bosses, unfortunately. I managed to take down all of them except for the last one. The last one is I can't quite deal with yet. I can take down the other hard mode bosses, but the last one's very hard. 850 Rand normal price, 40% off YouTube. Yeah, 850 Rand. It's funny how 850 Rand used to be the old, like, regular price of games for South Africa. Now it's like a regular new game costs like 1,500 Rand. It's kind of ridiculous. GTA 6 is like 2,000 Rand in South Africa. It's freaking crazy, dude. Oh, GTA 6 is literally like a 2,000 Rand game here. I can't deal. I can't deal. Like, bro. What the hell? Yeah, it's not just that it's expensive in South Africa, like relative, like for games in South Africa, we pay like $90 something a game. Like for us, games are a lot more expensive. It's really, really ridiculous. We live in a third world country that people here are typically very poor, yet games cost more here than anywhere else. Well, not anywhere else, but like most other places at least, which is completely backwards. Makes no sense. Why are you charging people that have no money more money for games? It doesn't make sense. It's not a necessity, I know, but like, even the people that can afford it are also like, it's, you know, like, you know what minimum wage in South Africa is? Minimum wage in South Africa is like $1.50 an hour. That's what our minimum wage is. There's not that many people that can afford like new games in South Africa. It's like, yeah, there's some obviously that can, but not that many. It's kind of ridiculous. I like when games have regional pricing. I feel like a lot of indie games have a lot of regional pricing, but like the AAA games, they don't give a shit. They just price whatever. The one exception was the latest James Bond game. That actually had like fair, reasonable pricing for South Africa. It was like 600 Rand or something new, which is like 30 something dollars, I think, like 35, $40, I think, for South Africa, which I think was fair. That was actually regionally priced, which was nice. But most of the time, they're not priced fairly at all. And thanks for follow, Max Tavius. Welcome in. Yeah, the big games almost never regionally priced. Sometimes they do, like James Bond did, which was nice. Most of them don't, which I think is kind of dumb. I think that if they regionally priced properly for South Africa, I think they would make more money than just leaving it at, like, I think if a game were to come out as like a price point of 1,400 Rand, I think very few people are going to buy it like that in South Africa. And I think if they sold the game brand new for like 800 Rand, I think a lot more people, I think they would probably, I think that if you sold the game at 800 Rand in South Africa, you would probably sell 5 times the amount compared to selling it at 1,400 Rand or 1,500 Rand. So I think you'd make a lot more money if you sold it cheaper in South Africa, but yeah. That's just me at least. I have 9,000 hours in Dota 2, so free to play games take up my time. Yeah, I mean, if you... I mean, live service games are typically going to be good value. Premium strip club only for rich people. Imagine that. Imagine there's a bounce in the game that only lets you in if you have the premium edition. That'd be kind of funny. In Brazil, you get $130 an hour minimum wage. Yeah, that's also very bad. It's just weird. Like the minimum wage is so bad here compared. Like I think what's the minimum wage in the US? It's like, is it like $15 or $20 an hour or something? Yet I don't know. It's. I think it's like 15, right? Does anyone know what is the US minimum wage? Yeah, I know it depends a bit on the state. But like, what's the average? I know some states are higher than others, but like, what's the overall average? Like roughly. The federal wage is $7.25. That sounds kind of low for the US. I could have swore like I've heard most of the time it's like 15. But yeah, South Africa is very bad. In South Africa, like I said, it's roughly about $1.50 an hour. Now, granted, in South Africa, your basic cost of living is quite cheap. Like food, that kind of stuff is fairly cheap. I say it's cheap. I still find I hate that I'm calling it cheap. I don't think food and everything is cheap. I think everything's expensive, but I guess relative to the rest of the world, I can call South Africa cheap. I don't actually feel like it's cheap, but I'll say relatively speaking, it's cheap. But when it comes to like luxury things in South Africa, anything that's like a phone, computer parts, monitors, internet, anything that's considered like, you know, non-essential, those things are usually more expensive in South Africa than anywhere else, which is very frustrating. Best case for South Africa is working South Africa and earning, yeah, that's exactly it. Most, the South Africans that do the best are the ones that actually earn money in USD. And then you actually earn it like somewhat reasonable. Like the South Africans that work for overseas companies remotely, that's actually the ideal scenario. Because, yeah, it's quite rough. How much ammo do I have now? I've got 500 bullets. Wedding pics? I think it's come on my timeline like 1 or 2 times. I think. Oh, I still feel so congested. Interesting. We left the flight to US. I'm assuming it was all in the US, right? I'm assuming. Was it Australia? Oh, interesting. You saw pictures of kangaroos? Huh. Interesting wedding location. Yeah. So much Paxilite that I need. Oh, my neck. You know what's weird with me? I find that I usually get sick a lot less than other people. But I usually find when I do get sick, I usually get much worse symptoms than other people. Like, I don't get sick very often. But when I do, I feel like I'm usually doing a lot worse. If I never go outside... Yeah, but people around me can all be sick, and often I will not get sick. Everyone else around me will be sick, and I'll just be like, whatever. And I'll not get sick at all. There'll be people that literally all around me are sick. And I won't get sick. And I very rarely get sick. But when I do get sick, even if we're all infected with the same thing, my symptoms are usually so much worse. I don't get it. Once per year, but when it comes... For me, it's like once or twice a year I get sick. And then it's like... That's... I don't think... for me, it's like about once or twice a year. Like, I don't think I've been sick this year. Until now. This is the first time I think I got sick this year. I also got sick recently, and it hit me like a bus. Maybe something going around then. Yesterday, I mean not yesterday, last year I was sick a couple of times, but this year I think this is the first time I'm sick this year. I can't think of when I was sick this year, until now. Okay, so we have 600 shots. So we got 700 ammo. I wonder how much we're going to need to take on the, oh, even more packs. We haven't got much packs at all. During Gwent, you were sick all the time? Gwent, I was almost never sick. I don't think during the Gwent times... I was almost never sick during Gwent. I also used to, back then, I used to just stream, even if I was sick most of the time, so it would be even less likely to. I think you might be having a case of Mandela effect, Siege. Like, back then during Gwent, I was even more secluded. Why is there a giant wave? Spawn, damn it. Respawn. What was that? Any house levers? No. Not in this country. I refuse. I actually refuse. Honestly, leaving my house makes me mad. Every time I interact with people, there's at least one person that pisses me off. Like every time I have to go outside and interact with someone, there's always that one person that I'm like, hello? What is your deal? Ugh. People actually annoy the crap out of me. Ugh. Touching grass. Listen, chat, I got an excuse for not touching grass. I am allergic to some species of grass or some types of grass. True story. So I literally have an excuse for not touching grass. I am quite literally allergic to grass. I have a legitimate excuse. I went to DC Nice Restaurant on Saturday, and they had a board of famous people who had been there. One of them was the Crown Prince of Qatar. I don't know how famous the Crown Prince of Qatar is, because I've never heard of them. Then again, I've never heard of anyone, to be fair. You want to keep playing this game? Yeah, I should go full DSP mode. Like, guys, enjoying the if you're enjoying the stream, make sure you donate me hundreds of dollars, or else I'm stopping the stream right now. Oh god. Bunch of Indian cricket players. Yeah, I don't know enough about cricket. I don't like cricket very much. Cricket's a very boring sport in my opinion. I used to play it in high school. I used to hate it so much. Because like our high school, they forced us to have to play a summer sport and a winter sport. And like in South Africa, there's not really a whole lot of options for summer sports. You can play like tennis, I guess, but we didn't have any, at the time our school didn't have any tennis courts. They do now, but when I was there wasn't. I would have much preferred to play tennis. But fuck, playing cricket was such a boring sport, especially when you have to field. You just stand in the hot sun waiting for the ball to come to you. And if you're in the wrong position on the field, you could pretty much spend like an hour or two and do absolutely nothing. It's so boring. I can't stand it. Like cricket is such a bad sport to play, unless you're like a bowler or something. I guess if you like actively like doing something, I guess, or if you're batting. But there's just so much waiting around. If you're batting, you just. Unless you're actively in, you're just watching. Like, so much of cricket is just sitting around doing nothing. I don't know. I don't like cricket. It's such a boring sport. I hate watching it. I hate playing it. I just don't like cricket at all. Fishing is also boring. Yeah, but fishing is not... Is fishing even count as a sport? I don't know. Maybe. But... $1 to stop playing this game. Yeah, I don't think so. Thanks for $1. Appreciate it. Only sport you were good at? What, cricket? For me, the only sport that I was good at was hockey. I was actually decently good at hockey. Not like amazing in hockey. It was amazing. Like, I wasn't terrible. I was like semi-decent in hockey. I was pretty bad at most sport, but I was all right at hockey. It is beer. Welcome in. I played at youth level for my country. Huh. That sounds pretty good. As a line breaker in football. Are you talking about American football? Yeah, we have something like football. American football is called rugby. My parents don't allow me to play rugby because they're worried about it being too dangerous. It is a pretty dangerous sport, to be fair. A lot of people break bones and whatnot in rugby. It is definitely one of the more dangerous sports you can play. There's a professional cricket player playing at the moment on a 150k per year contract that I played with. Huh. Interesting. I mean, if you're very good at a sport, I suppose it becomes a lot more fun when you're actually like competing at a high level. But if you're just playing it like at a school level for fun, it's not very fun. It's not very fun at all. If you're playing it at like a high level, I suppose it's a bit more fun because you're actually like, you're try-harding, you're competing properly. But if you're just playing for fun in high school, nah, not fun at all in my opinion. You're pretty good at baseball. I loved it at all levels. Used to play at a garden all the time. Cricket. You see, but for me, the problem with cricket, right, is there's very little actually going on. There's the bowler and there's the two, like, batters. They're actually doing something. The fielders sometimes do something, sure. But there are certain spots on the field the ball goes to a lot less. So, like, a lot of the time, you're just sitting around. If you're a batter and you're not in, you're sitting there just watching. If you're a fielder, you're also quite often just watching. So there is a lot of just waiting around and just waiting for something to happen, and then it never does. And it kind of drove me mad. You were a bowler? Yeah, see, now if you're a bowler, that's pretty good because then you're actually doing something. But if you're not actually a bowler, you're doing fuck all. You're doing so little if you're not like bowling or whatever. In this sense, football also seems kind of risky for me. Most of my friends have knee problems due to injuries while playing. I mean, that sounds like they're not warming up properly. I think I think injuries like that are often going to happen if you're not doing the proper warm-ups and prep work. But yeah. I once clocked in 82 miles an hour at 14 years old. Interesting. I don't know what the average is in cricket, but before I graduated school at the time, I was introduced to golf. Golf is kind of fun. It is a bit slow, but it is somewhat fun. It's also a little bit slow, though. I don't know. I really like hockey. Hockey was great. Hockey was fast-paced. There was a lot of running. To me, I felt hockey was a pretty exciting sport. I liked hockey. Very action-packed. I'm completely out of resource here. Football has the most injuries. Really? You would think something like rugby has the most injuries. I would think something like rugby has a lot more injuries. Rugby is a pretty violent sport. Yeah, I mean, American football is similar to rugby. The thing about American football is they actually wear a lot of body armor. So I'm surprised that American football is seen as so dangerous when rugby is quite similar to American football, but in rugby they have like no protection just about. So you'd think rugby is worse. Body armor? Yeah, they got like fucking armor. They got like these big shoulder pads, the helmets. Rugby has none of that. Rugby players go in just as is. In rugby, you're only allowed to hit in a tiny area of the body. In the NBL, you can basically hit anywhere. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. That's interesting. But yeah, rugby looks kind of scary. How much ammo do we have now? We got 720. I have heard a lot of. Have you ever seen the movie Concussion? It's about American football. Quite. Hey, Invar, welcome in. Wouldn't something like boxing have the most injuries since it's the goal? I guess boxing and I guess actually boxing and what's the other one? Fuck, I forget the other one now. What's the other one? The one that's like. What's the thing? The one where you can use your whole body for fighting? What's fuck? Why am I forgetting this name? My brain fog. Brain fog. MMA. There we go. Jeez, I don't know why I forgot that. MMA. You would think that's quite a lot of injuries, right? I would believe that MMA has a lot of injuries. You would expect. Rugby's a shit sport. Who decide you can only pass backwards? I would assume it's to prevent like offside kind of things, because if you could pass forward in rugby, then you would probably have people like charging and just like sniping the ball at the other side of the field. So I would assume it's there to like try to prevent offside issues. I don't watch rugby very often. I only watch in like World Cups as well. And pretty much the only reason I even watch rugby is because South Africa is really good at rugby. So like, that is pretty much it. But I hardly ever watch rugby. Have I seen a wrestling match? Isn't wrestling like very performative though? Like wrestling is a very performative thing, is it not? Japanese sumo wrestling. Of course I know sumo wrestling. I mean, I don't watch it, but I know of it. I don't think it's a very healthy lifestyle to have someone eat as much as they can to weigh like 5 million kilograms. But I do know of it. Training Jutsu now? Jonah Hill looks so different nowadays. Like, he looks like a completely different person. Alright. I need to get some of this stuff too. Let me just grab this. Wait, I only got 114. Huh? Climb, damn it. Going away from public limelight because she's I mean, she is pretty anorexic, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she definitely does need to come to terms with the fact that she's not healthy. I've always found anorexia such a strange thing. Like, I never understood why anorexic people seem to struggle so much understanding that they're like in very bad health. I've always found it super weird. Like, can't you just like understand like when you look like a skeleton, there's something very wrong there? Yeah, I know it's a mental condition, but like I just don't understand it. Like I just can't fathom how you can look yourself in the mirror when you look like a skeleton and not process that is very unhealthy. No, I know, I understand that like but depression is different. Depression, I think like there are a lot of reasons why, like I can understand depression. To me, I can mentally understand it. I just cannot mentally understand anorexia. It just doesn't make sense to me. I know it sounds very ignorant, and it probably is, but it just doesn't make sense to me. The Starlight actress had a similar issue, but the Starlight actress, whatever name is, she had like a actual physical disease, Graves' disease or something, right? She had like a physical health condition. Maybe she has, I mean, she might, who knows? I don't know. Maybe she has a health condition, but I mean, a lot of people that have anorexia, it's a lot of it's just mental for a lot of people. Like it's I think most of the time it's a mental condition, but I just can't, I can't fathom it. Cause like, you know, you look at yourself in the mirror and you go, damn, I look like a skeleton. And I'm sure other people tell you, hey, you know, I don't mean to be mean, but you're not looking particularly healthy with your weight as it is. And if everyone tells you you're not healthy, you look in the mirror and you go, damn, I look different than everyone else. I look a lot of bones. You would think that you would be able to go, maybe some people have said, maybe they got a point, maybe they're right. Maybe I should try eat some more. I don't know. Same happens to some people at the gym. They're already huge and they feel like they aren't. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've always been kind of, I mean, some people just try to do it for bodybuilding. They do it because they want to push it to the extreme, which, sure. I never really like that look. People that look like freaking gorillas, where they're like huge. It's just, to me, it looks kind of a bit bleh. But I mean, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. They can go for it, I guess. But I feel like someone that's anorexic is a lot less healthy than someone that weighs like, it's like huge and built, but you know. Try people telling they're looking healthy. I don't know why you'd want the whole world to be constantly talking about your weight. It sounds very annoying to me. They look in the mirror and see one's so fat though, not a skeleton. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it. What are the bosses in the world stream? So there's 3 main bosses. I mean, there's a lot of like little mini bosses like Adragon or whatever, but the 3 main bosses are, you have to beat the Rotmus route over here, you gotta beat the Shine Spore, well, the Sylvance over here, and then there's another one you gotta fight up here. This one's quite tough actually, you gotta beat like several bosses in a row. But you need to beat all these bosses in order to fight the main boss over here. So you gotta fight this one, and this one before you have access to over here. Any tips for a new player? I got a video on YouTube that has a bunch of new player tips. So if you need tips for a new player, I would look at the best start video that I have and also look at the, I think it's 24 things I wish I knew. I would take a look at those 2 videos. Those have plenty of tips. Yeah. I'm actually really bad at thinking of things on top of my head. That's why I make a video on it, because someone asks a question. It's always like I've got to think, what new player tip is good but not very basic, because basic probably means you know it already, but then some people don't know it, and then it's like real voice time. Yeah.
Okay, chipmunk time it is. chipmunk time with a block nose. Very cool. Okay, can this please hurry up? I would very much like to build my ammo. How much ammo do I actually have currently? I got 834. How did a competitive player become a Palworld enjoyer? Because all the competitive games that I played are no longer a thing. The thing is, I can only play competitive games that are like turn-based. I can't play real-time competitive games because of latency. That's why I could play card games competitively because lag didn't matter. And Call of Duty had local South African servers, so I could play Call of Duty competitively. But the vast majority of competitive games I can't compete in because I live in South Africa, which has really bad latency. I live on the wrong continent for competitive gaming. Nice for you to turn my voice change off. Yay, yay, yay. Top 100 ZA COD streamer. I mean, in South Africa, back in the day, I wasn't top 100. I mean, at one point, a lot of people considered me the very best in South Africa. Like, I remember once, there was a tournament in my city. And, like, the best team at the time, they flew down from all different places of South Africa. They flew down to my city. And I formed a little temporary pickup team with a bunch of people that lived near where I live. Like, the one kid lived just down the road from me. And we got together. We went to the event to play against, like, a proper, like, what was seen was the best team in South Africa. And we destroyed them. And I was hard carrying as well. I was, like, fucking playing crazy good in that tournament. And then right after that tournament, one of the players on the opposition team literally made, like, a tweet saying that they think that I'm probably the best player in South Africa. After that tournament. I was pretty good at Call of Duty back in the day. But, yeah. Yeah, this set me off. Talking about the glory days in Call of Duty. I mean, it was fun. I liked playing Call of Duty. The competitive scene was very exciting, like going to all these different tournaments, competing in LAN events. It was actually very fun because, like, I would, like, you know those stages where you'd have, like, people sitting in front of a big screen, have commentators, you know, all those, like, professional tournaments. It was very fun, like, being in front of, like, a live audience and having them react and people cheering in the crowd in real time. It's actually, I kind of miss that. It's so different than being live streaming online because, like, being in an actual event, you, like, have an audience, like, actually in front of you. It's quite different. I miss that. I miss that. It was fun. It was very, very fun. I wonder how different things would have been for me if, like, so South Africa, we didn't really have an opportunity to take our competitive Call of Duty much further. Like, in South Africa, there was very limited on how far you could actually go because all the major teams and organizations and events all happen internationally, right? So in South Africa, you were very limited on how far you could actually go. But I've always wondered if I lived in a country like the UK or the US, I've always wondered, like, could I have taken Call of Duty further? I think I could have. I genuinely think I could have if I actually, like, lived in a real country, but yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't. That's Cope, uncle of the best player in the world, lived in South Africa and had been picked up by a team. Wait, what? What do you mean Call of Duty? Who? Whatever you guys don't mention the game that starts with an R and ends in a 2. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank 2. Must be it. Don't call me out. I'm trying to understand the sentence. I'm not really comprehending.
The sentence very well. I'm also not sure who he's talking about. Did this happen recently, or who's it talking about? Because who is this we're talking about? I don't know of any South African Call of Duty players that have like made it to any kind of pro scene. Then again, I haven't been following it in the last couple of years very much. Like after I stopped playing, I didn't really pay attention to it that much, so I don't actually know. The absolute best players in the world in any game don't go unnoticed. Some StarCraft CS2 pros must have come from South Africa. Way harder to go pro than Call of Duty. So you are right, there are some Counter-Strike players that have gone pro from South Africa. But they had an organization that actually, Bravado Gaming, they had an organization behind them that actually helped them pay for events to actually go to these different places. In South Africa, Call of Duty did not get the same level of sponsorship and help as Counter-Strike did. Counter-Strike got a lot more in terms of, like, even when it came to events in South Africa, when it came to like Rage, where that was one of our biggest tournaments, the prize pool for finishing first place for Call of Duty was something like, for the whole team, it was like 60,000 Rand, which, to be fair, back then 60,000 Rand was a lot more than what 60,000 Rand is today, but 60,000 Rand is only like 4,000 US dollars. Granted, like 10 years ago, that was a lot more money. So I guess you could possibly call it like $6,000 for adjusted for inflation. Whereas a game like Battlefield, which was a far less serious game, had a prize pool of double Call of Duty. And Counter-Strike was even more than that. Counter-Strike's prize pool is like 200,000 Rand, which is like 40,000, more than $40,000. So Call of Duty was always treated a lot lesser than in South Africa. We had much less sponsors and organizations to kind of support these things. Now, the Counter-Strike team, and I know them because I've met a lot of those players, and I've watched them play live, the Counter-Strike team, which were very good. They actually won a major tournament in, I think it was like a DreamHack in India, like several years ago. The South African South African Counter-Strike team did actually win. And they moved over to Texas, so they got to compete internationally. But they didn't. The Call of Duty players did not have that level of support. We were not able to do that. We had no organizations that were sponsoring us, that were able to pay for our flights to go compete in international events. We were stuck. Like, if you're a kid who's 18 years old, 17 years old, and you're very good at Call of Duty, what the fuck do you do? Mom, can you buy me a ticket to the US? I want to go compete in a Call of Duty tournament. Oh yes, sweetie. Let me just spend $5,000 to fund your trip, probably even more than $5,000 to the US. Not going to happen. You need sponsors behind you. And our sponsors back then, they just did not pay it. They were not willing to send us like to overseas and that whatnot. So what do? You're screwed. You can't compete internationally. How do you get noticed by an international team if you're stuck playing in South African League Call of Duty? No one's going to ever notice you. Nowadays, maybe you can a bit better now with live streaming being so big. Nowadays, maybe it's a bit easier because if you're very good at Call of Duty in South Africa today, you can live stream your games. You can try build an audience and get people to notice you like that. But back then, almost no one live streamed in South Africa because people just didn't have internet that could actually handle live streaming. So there were very few people that could live stream. So it was almost impossible to get noticed in South Africa playing Call of Duty back then. It might be a little bit easier and more feasible today to get noticed, but back then especially it was impossible. You couldn't. There was no way South Africa, no matter how good you were in South Africa, were competing internationally. A, because you cannot. The latency is too high. You physically can't. So you have to physically be able to travel overseas. And again, it's very expensive to fly from South Africa to the UK or the US to play in Call of Duty tournaments. So, yeah. Yeah, chess is fine. Chess, you can compete internationally if you're South African, because in chess, it's turn-based. So if you're in South Africa and you're very good at chess, you will be able to compete because it's turn-based. The unknown talent of ZS esports scene. Back in the day, yes, not anymore. Once upon a time, yes. Okay, how much ammo do we have? We have 1,100 bullets. We might have enough to actually go fight one of the ultra bosses. I'm gonna try the ultra bosses before I try the last hard mode tower boss because I don't know, the hard mode tower boss kind of seemed insane. Time to shoot something? Yeah, soon. We'll try the ultra slab boss. See if that's more feasible to do. If I was noticed by a pro... I mean, the pro teams that exist today are probably going to be very different than the ones that exist. Back in my day, I think the team that I liked the most was Envious. I don't know, they just had such cool branding. I just like the way their logo looked at Envious. It was just very cool. I don't even know if Envious is still an organization anymore, to be honest, but back in my day, I really liked Envious. I also like Complexity. Complexity is also pretty cool. Back when like Clayster used to be in Complexity. Should have enough now. I'm gonna wait for this to smelt, and then we're gonna be here. Surprised you didn't say Phase Optic? Yeah, because it's so annoying. Their fan base is annoying. Optic fucking fan base is like, it's like Argentinian fan base, I swear. All a bunch of green wall spammers. Too annoying. Can't do it. Like, they're annoying because there's so many. Yeah, that's probably the biggest reason. But yeah, they were very annoying shit. The Optic fan base annoyed the crap out of me. Back in a second. Yeah, no, Optic is definitely the biggest fan base by far. I mean, they had some really cool players. I really like players like Scumpy. Scumpy was like, probably for me, like, if I were to pick like a GOAT of Call of Duty, I would say it's Scumpy. Like, he's probably what I would say is like one of the most successful Call of Duty players of all time. And he was an Optic. I don't know, the fan base annoyed me. The team that has the most fans in Rainbow Six is called Dark Zero. It's a very edgy name. Very, very edgy. I knew who FaZe was from FaZe Jev. I don't know, I never really liked FaZe as an organization. They got too much annoying people. And also their owner, FaZe Banks, is a bit of a dumbass. Like, there's way too much stupid people in FaZe. I don't really like that organization. It's mostly, I think it's mostly because of some of their content creators and also their owner. Like, FaZe Banks is a bit of a moron. 100 Thieves? I don't know enough. I know Nate Shot owns 100 Thieves. To be fair, I haven't been watching much esports lately, so I don't really keep up with the stuff so much anymore. I know of 100 Thieves. I don't know that much about it. FaZe is still pretty good as a competitive organization. I don't know, man. I don't know much about who's good and who's not good. I just see reputation, and I keep seeing FaZe people constantly, like, all over the internet for, like, controversial shit. Okay. So after this stuff smelts, we're going to take on one of the Ultra Slab bosses. See how we do. Hopefully it goes alright. I don't know. Valkyrie? Oh, she owns. Wait, what? Which organization? Shopify. Rebellion is most critical on Ludwig's team. Never heard of them. Yeah. The merch was pretty cool if it wasn't overpriced. I liked Envious's merch. I don't know, I just love the branding of Envious so much. It was just such a cool brand. Okay, so we got ourselves a decent amount of ammo. We got 1,100 plus another 200-ish coming up here. So hopefully this is enough to take on one of the ultra bosses. Which ultra boss should we start with? I guess we should probably do... Probably Belanoir Liberio is the easiest of all of them, I would assume, since it's the first one you fight. Where are my ultra slabs, though? Where did I put them? Where did I put these things? That's Blazamut. Where's the others? Huh? Not Omega look. No inventory management? It's fine. We got the special... Who needs inventory management when you have this thing and shows you everything in one spot? There we go. Found it. See? It's fine. Who needs inventory management? Not me. Alright. So we have 1,300 bullets. I don't know if it's actually enough. So this boss has about 2.5 million health. The last boss we fought at 5 million health. We managed to get to the halfway mark. We should have technically probably enough. But I think I want to get like 200 bullets more just to be safe. I think. Funnel runners? Good question, actually. Need to find some time to play. We've been so busy. Both of us. Neck, dude. It's so sore. I hate turning my head around. So much agony. Make a bit more ammo. We'll fight Ultra Slab. And hopefully we can take it on. I mean, yeah. I don't know what we're going to do about the neck brace. Honestly, I would love a neck brace right now. It would actually be so comfy. I could just imagine saying just to support my neck. Oh, it would be great. It would actually be amazing. All right, so we'll have about 1,600 bullets. I think it'll be enough. I think. Right gear, accessories, equipment, fine. Okay. Cool. So this ammo's crafted, we go fight. And probably die. All right. 1,630 bullets. Should be enough. Oh. I kind of hate that every time I want to fight the boss, it's like an hour of prep, if not more. Okay. What is that noise? Amp, 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 amp. All right. Okay, I don't know what this is. Where's the hell's the boss? I can't even see it. I can't see! do this? I can't. Never Frozer, thank you so much. Do it again. It's like watching a Marvel movie. Just flying pixels everywhere. So many colors on my screen, dude. Does this game come with an epilepsy warning? Where is she? Where is she? Wait, she's got minions? What is this? It was one of mine. Oh, Shimon is dead. Oh, crap. I need to heal. Can you stop moving around so much, please? Oh, she's stunned. Nice. Big damage done. Come on. I'm worried I hit the timeout. That's what. Ow. I mean, we're kind of doing okay on time, but I don't think I'm doing okay on ammo. takes so much. I don't think I'm up to it. I don't think I have ammo. And I also think I'm slightly short on time. Basically just do this. Just send in the pals and hope for the best. God, I can just see him dying in the background while I'm sitting here desperately trying to keep spawning new ones in. Yikes. Well, this is fun. I can't even spawn them in fast enough. They just die before I can get a chance to get to the next one. Why is everything gone quiet? What happened? What's going on? What? Wait, did we time out? I feel better after that run. It was a tough 7 kilometer in 27 degrees heat. Sheesh. 27 kilometers. How long did that take you? So, yeah, we can't do that one either.
Yep.
I'm thinking that these bosses, these last couple that I have to do, the ones that have a pal box, are designed Like, the other bosses I could deal with this setup because they didn't require pulls. I feel like these ones are requiring you to like a perfect squad as well. I think that's the problem here. Is that we are requiring perfect pulls in order to face these, and I don't have the perfect base pulls. The problem is my hairstyle. Oh no, this broke too. Oh god, fixing this is going to be a pain. Going at a zone 2 pace. What's a zone 2 pace? What's every kilometers per hour? Now repairing this is going to be a pain in the ass. Good lord. My group and I entered endgame yesterday and we have begun Pal creation. We are also hard mode. Pal creation. What do you mean by Pal creation? I mean, I can do most of the hard mode bosses, the regular hard mode bosses, but these last couple of ones that require me to have like Pal boxes with my setup, I don't know. This seems like it's a bit of a problem. It seems like it's a bit of an issue. Fully optimized pulls. Yeah, that's what I haven't done. I haven't done fully optimized pulls. Like, I'm thinking if I go in with like a full pull box full of Belanois Liberos, like maxed out, level 80 Belanois Liberos, maybe. I'm thinking that's what I have to do. But it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do that. But that's about the only thing I think I can do differently. There's full lobby of level 80 Belanois. And that'd be like max condensed as well. Ay, 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 ay. Now I have to fix my drone launcher, which broke. And I hate fixing this thing. It's such a pain to fix. So what pulls are you using for these fights? Are you going to work on a funny Saline build so far? It's super close to my Jetragon in terms of stats. The Jetragon I use grinding relics and multiple insane stats, which also cut HP in half. Oh, you mean like that World Tree passive that cuts the HP in half but gives it more damage? But yeah, this is pretty rough, I must say. Very, very rough. Few other passes. Is that what you're using for these Pal box fights? Or what are you using for the Pal box fight specifically? Because like I'm trying to figure out what setup I need to do to take on these like ultra slab bosses that, you know, all these fights that have like a Pal box. They seem to be, you can't just do it alone with your own gear. You need a solid Pal team too. I don't think you can do it without a Pal team. Not a Pal team, but like a Pal box full of, you know. Legend passive, and But the thing is, from my knowledge, the best for a squad, it was like because the Belenoir, this one has a pass ability where when this pal uses Nightmare Bloom, it has a 2.5 times damage multiplier. So I have to fill up the whole lobby with just a bunch of these. Maybe that would work. I don't know. Maybe. But like, you know how much work there would be to get them all maxed out? To get like 30 of those? And all max condensed? Do you have any idea how much breeding that would be? That would be like an absolutely obscene amount of breeding. Like, I don't know if I have the ability to do that much. That's like so much work. That's so much work. Ugh, what a nightmare. I'd also say the piles with the elements that are resistant to the attacks to help block the damage are better than just double down offense abilities. Yes, but I think also a big thing is you need to, I think offense is more important because you get timed out if you don't have, if you're not actually like doing a lot of damage. You have to be able to deal a lot of damage, right? Because otherwise you're racing against the clock pretty hard. I think you have to focus more on offense rather than defense for this fight, but like, fuck, it's so much. Tell you a true story that'll motivate you. Probably be a troll story, but sure, go for it. NC in the fight, not worth it either. Yeah, you ideally want to have a good balance of both, but... Oh, I see. But yeah, I don't know. That fight was rough. I mean, if I had enough ammo, I think I could have gotten it very close. Like, I did run out of ammo there. So if I brought like maybe 2,500 rounds instead of like 1,500. But I think I still would have run out of time. But if I brought the right PAL team and the right amount of ammo, it's maybe doable, but holy crap, that's so much work. Breeding the right PAL team, I need like 28 very strong PALs. It's going to be so much work, dude. Ugh. So much work. What difficulty are you on actually? I'm just playing everything standard, and then obviously I'm doing the hard mode bosses plus the ultra slab bosses. So it's all standard, but then you know the hard mode versions. Oh, at this point, yeah, it's very diminishing returns. Like at this point, at this stage in the game, you have to like really squeeze every single drop out in order to do things. But it's like so min-maxy that it just becomes insane. You gotta grind like a madman. Like, I mean, I got like all legendary gear. Like everything's maxed out here. I got, actually, you know what? I do need to fix this. Which of the hard mode bosses drops this helmet? Actually, something I should actually farm. Maybe I'll farm that first. Because that's one piece of gear that I don't have maxed out. Which one drops the helmet? Victor and Shadowbeak. Oh god, that's an annoying one. So Victor and Shadowbeak drop the helmet. I believe that is this one. So normal difficulty, my friend group, as said, are doing it on hard and it's extra tough. Xenolord basically has over 1 million HP in hard mode. Zoe hardly takes damage. I mean, Xenolord on the Ultra Slab would probably have like 3 million HP. I mean, yeah, I don't know. The hard mode bosses, they all have like, well, these Ultra Slab ones have like 2.5 million HP plus. It's kind of ridiculous. I need to fix my gear and I need to go again. I'm gonna try fight the Shadowbeak boss so I can farm. Try farm for the helmet. Need to repair this though, which is gonna require a lot of resources, unfortunately. What a grind. Another raid. Jeez, we raided a lot today. Killing me. Got a very dumb Aegodron build where bro is pure defensive and self-heals. He's got nearly 3k attack to boot, which isn't the best, but for early game I think it's okay. Aegodron for early game? What? How do you have Aegodron for early game? Aegodron's like a very late game pal. You mean this thing? Where is it? How the hell do you have this early game? What? Early end game. Oh, early. Okay, I see. Early end game, sure. Yeah, I guess considering how much you have to min-max and grind the end game, like the end game is actually very long in this game, but it's very drawn out. It's like very stretched. They definitely padded it quite a bit by the grind. I also got egged on early 3 mutated eggs. Oh, that's lucky. Okay, can this please... Taking your mom, you guess? Oh god. Okay, can this please respawn? Hello. Fuck my neck, man. I can't deal with my neck. It's so sore. It was actually a lot worse than the last 2 days. Today is actually a lot better, but it's still really annoying. Like it's definitely a big improvement. I will say that much. Also, what does this speak to Zoe while Grisbolt is summoned? How the hell do you speak to Zoe while Grisbolt is summoned? Can someone explain that to me? How do you manage that? Have Grisbolt out. Is it my Grisbolt? Because I'm thinking it's the boss Zoe, unless it's like I go speak to Zoe while I have my own Grisbolt out. Is that what it wants? Your own Grisbolt? I see. Drown's passives are Vampiric, Idiosyncratic, Immortal, and holy shit, those are really good passives. 150% health recovery, 5% life steal on top of Vampiric health. I never actually thought about that, stacking Vampiric with Immortality. Do they stack together? But yeah, those are insanely good passives to have all together, holy crap. Did you breed them to get like how did you get those passes all together? That's kind of nuts. You did it through breeding or what? So we're going to need a lot of everything to fix my weapon. Let me see. To fix my weapon, I need 32 holy water, 50 pack, 56 packslide ingots. Okay, so we need a lot more packslide ingots, unfortunately. So you'll say Vampiric isn't that good? I mean, Immortality is definitely better than Vampiric, I think. Due to the fact that Immortality, is going to have the added benefit of the health regeneration, whereas Vampiric has the benefit of being nocturnal, which doesn't really help in combat, but I think Vampiric should still be pretty good. Maybe not as good, but should still be solid. I hate how fast the drone launcher breaks. It's really annoying. I need to fix this every 2 seconds. It's quite a pain in the ass. Oh, God. You can do it from anywhere in your base. I can. Oh, shit. I didn't even know that. Holy crap. How did I not know that? That's crazy. Thanks for the tip. I actually didn't know that. I did not know that by now. That's kind of insane. Nice. Good to know. Okay, so I need 5 AI cores, 32 more holy water. Nice when you're heavy, yeah. Definitely good for fast traveling around for sure. Just use breeding via veggie cakes to get mutations, which were guaranteed Eggadron over and over. Oh, so you just got the 3 meter, I guess, yeah. Interesting. Quite a lot of grind though, because like mutation, getting mutated eggs is, even with the veggie cake, is still kind of rare. I must say this game's end game is very grindy. Like it's a very, very grindy game when you get to the end game. Like trying to optimize your build for these hard mode bosses and everything is really, really grindy, especially if you play solo. This is before I got the wall trees, so no implants. Yeah. Interesting. I do find this end game is a little bit too grindy, in my opinion. It's a little bit extreme. Holy crap. You definitely want to keep you playing the game for long term, I guess. Alright, so I need just that and that. So they said they're not done with content for this game, right? They're still going to update and add new expansions in the future, right? I think. I'm an Ark player. Ah, okay, that explains it. Yeah, I mean, Ark is obviously also very... Ark is like a more extreme version of Palworld. Ark is like Palworld, but like on crack. I've played a bunch of Ark as well in my life, so I know the grind. Ark is definitely a very hardcore game. It's a very good game. Speaking of Ark, when are they planning on making Ark 2? When the hell is that supposed to happen? How long has it been now? They've announced it like 5 years ago, I swear. It's been forever. It's actually been forever. I presume so, since it's weird to stop at level 18,700. Yeah, I'm sure they'll probably add more. I think they did say they were going to add more, but yeah. Like it not happening since Snail Games keep screwing over Wildcard. I hope it happens. I mean, Ark is like one of the best-selling survival crafters of all time. It's got huge sale volume. Like, there's a lot of interest around Ark Survival. It would be a real shame not to see number 2. Ark 2 is a myth. Yeah, it's started feeling like that, but I really hope they do make an Ark 2 because, like, I think Ark is a very, very good survival crafter. It has a lot of problems, and it's a very janky game that is very, like, kind of rough around the edges. So if they were to make a number 2 that is smoothed out, a much more refined experience, that's more like, you know, if they improve some of the things like the servers, they improve the game's like code and make it less buggy and more stable, I think Ark 2 could be a phenomenal game. Like, I think Ark Survival is a very good game at its core, but it's been screwed up a lot. So I would love to see Ark 2 come out with the improvements that would make it a lot better of a game. Mostly focus on having Ascend moment. Yeah, I know, but Ascend is just like a visual remaster. It's so like unappealing. If someone, I mean, I know they're adding a lot of maps and stuff, but it's, I don't know. I would like to see number 2 rather. I mean, it's kind of weird to say like people want it because like people definitely do. Like Ark, I know of all the survival crafters. Besides Minecraft, obviously. But other than Minecraft, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ark Survival has the highest amount of sales in the survival crafter genre. Obviously not in counting Minecraft because Minecraft is cheating, but... so I think there's definitely a big demand for it. I think there's a lot of people that would like to see it. It's just... You know... Oh, a lot of hexalites? Come on. There are not hexalites. Ark 2 will come out when Half-Life 3 does. Yeah, honestly, Half-Life 3, Ark Survival 2, and Elder Scrolls 6 are like... just phantoms. They don't exist. Can you imagine... if we actually got those 3 games, Half-Life 3, Elder Scrolls 6, Ark Survival 2, all in the same year. Could you imagine that? Wouldn't that be something? Second to Palworld now, I'm sure. It's pretty sure since Palworld, Palworld has, that you might be right, Palworld might have overtaken it. Palworld sales were pretty nuts. I heard that it has like 40 something million players or something like that, or 40 million something copies sold or something crazy like that. So it might have actually overtaken it. Palworld did do very well in terms of sales. You do have points. Palworld has taken off quite a lot. Although I think a lot of that is because of the Pokemon aesthetic. I think a lot of people that play Palworld are like Pokemon fans, and I think Pokemon as an IP, like Pokemon just sells so well. Like even look at the card game Pokemon Pocket. It sells so damn well, and I think it's mostly because of the fact that it has the Pokemon IP. So yeah, I think that's a lot of it is due because of that. Alright, let's see. Can I craft some more of these? Where's thermal cores? What? There. Once Beast and Reincarnation comes out, maybe Game Freak will make a decent Pokemon. Who knows? I do feel like Pokemon waste a lot of their IP. They could do a lot more with it. Very underutilized IP in a lot of ways. Like, there's so much you can do with Pokemon. Like, imagine a game like this, but like actually like real Pokemon. You know? Ugh, Nick. Okay, let's see. How many AI cores can I make here? We need 7. We have 2. We need 5 more. Okay, I'll make more than I need, so we don't have to worry about it for a while. Okay, so we have the AI cores. We have the Pax Light. We just need a bit more of the Holy Water. Then we can fix our drone launcher, and then we can go take on... We need to farm the Shadowbeak hard mode boss to try and get the legendary helmet. Problem is, that's actually... The Shadowbeak boss is actually kind of one of the harder ones. But yeah, it's fine. We take on Shadowbeak boss, and then... We'll see. I must say, I feel like most of my time is just spent prepping for these fights. It's quite annoying how much time you need to prep for them. Holy crap. It also doesn't help the drone launcher when it gets damaged, which it gets damaged very quickly. The amount of time you need to spend to repair it is quite insane. Like, it's actually a pretty nuts repair cost. Left 4 Dead 3 as well. Pokemon is great, but recent years it's been rough to be a fan. Feel bad for them. What, for Nintendo? I don't feel bad for them. They've been very like draconic in the way they handle lawsuits, and I don't know. Also a Monster Hunter player, so prepping before a big real fight is honestly really chill to you. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of prep, but like every one of these attempts takes me like an hour to prepare for it. I don't like having to spend... I mean, I guess to be fair, in Ark Survival, to prepare for some of the boss fights takes like days of preparing, like not just an hour or two. You actually need to prepare for days and days and days, if not months even. So I guess it's actually not that bad compared to Ark, but it's kind of annoying when it's just like all I'm really preparing is ammo here. It's ammo and repairing gear takes forever. Fans of Pokemon, not Nintendo. Oh, I see. Okay. True. True. I can't move it beyond this point. It hurts too much. I can't face more than that. Oh, actually, no. Actually can. Okay, now we need to wait for them to craft these AI cores, which takes forever. Even though they have level 10 crafting, which is kind of nuts. So I need the AI cores, and then we have enough ammo to take on the Shadowbeak. Probably even take it on twice with this much ammo, to be fair. My Mammoth meat, I might need more Mammoth meat, to be honest. Let's go get a bit of Mammoth meat. Next legendary pal we face is just the Elden Beast. Elden Beast. I never finished Elden Ring, to be fair, so some of these names from Elden Ring. Wait, Elden Beast, was that? No, I don't think I faced that boss. I think I know which one you're talking about, though. Kind of weird that I never finished Elden Ring. Never finished the game? Yeah, I never finished it. Honestly, you know what? I didn't. One of the things that really bugged me, I feel like people keep telling me how broken mage builds are in that game. I played it in mage not because I wanted to play something broken, because I just enjoy playing mage in games. But I feel like unless you put together a very like meta mage build, I feel like, I don't know, it feels weak to me. And I actually wasn't enjoying playing as a mage in Elden Ring. I feel like playing a mage kind of sucked. And it kind of turned me off. I didn't actually like it. This felt so awkward. I usually play mages in games, but I feel like in Souls-like games, they make mages kind of feel very boring, clunky, awkward. That might kind of, it doesn't feel very good. Mage overall requires a lot of levels and a lot of setup depending on what boss you're facing. Yeah, I don't know. It just felt so awkward to play mage in Elden Ring. I didn't like it. I usually love playing mage, but in Elden Ring it just felt awkward. Didn't like it in Elden Ring. You know what's kind of interesting though? Like, people say, when they say like the hardest Souls, like I keep seeing people talk about things like Sekiro. I actually didn't find Sekiro that hard. The final boss I thought was pretty hard. But overall, I actually didn't find Sekiro that difficult. Sekiro felt fairly chill to me. Except for the final boss and some of the like mini bosses. Some of the mini bosses were actually very annoying. But other than that, Sekiro is actually not that bad. Being funny guy with a big bonk is always funny, with like a giant hammer or something. Some people build some kind of very funny looking builds in the game. Okay, prepared our drone launcher. Let me go one more trip and get a bit more holy water, then we can go fight the Shadow Big Boss and get some actual combat done. Nice Japanese base. Thanks. I mean, the Japanese style base in this game looks pretty cool. The only problem is the Japanese architecture is a little bit on the weaker side, but yeah, it looks nice. I wish I could decorate it, but I don't have technology points to unlock all these decorations. It's kind of annoying. I wish you didn't have to spend technology points to actually unlock these things. Sekiro and Bloodborne I feel are the hardest to me. Elden Ring is purposefully unfair, but yeah, the thing with Elden Ring though is you can always like over level if you need to, whereas it's not easy to do in like a game like Sekiro. The thing that I think was very hard, I think that Sekiro wasn't that bad, but what I think was actually very hard was Silk Song. Silk Song I thought was very hard. Silk Song was actually a very difficult game. Fuck Silk Song. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the DLC for Silk Song. I don't know when that's coming out, but it should be coming out somewhat soon, right? I don't know. I like Silk Song. It was very frustrating, but I still liked it for some reason. Use Jetragon to raid caves for books. Yeah, I haven't done enough cave raiding. I should probably do more of that. I just want some ammo now. Give me more benches. Yeah, I do agree with that. I think that they were very weird with the benches in Silk Song. Kind of annoying. Also, relic farming for books is not too reliable, but there's always a chance to get them. Yeah, I haven't really done enough relic farming either. I mean, I'm using expeditions mostly to farm relics at this point, which is not exactly consistent, but it's at least zero effort. Everything stays the same and they put benches closer, it's like a 10 out of 10. I agree. I do agree with that. I think that if they put a bit more benches in sensible places, Silk Song would have been like actually a phenomenal game. I still think it is a very good game. It's just needlessly frustrating for no reason at times. With Jetragon, you could finish a cave in less than a minute. Yeah, you could just zoom through and pick everything up. I know. Relic farming with a few piles that increases the drop rates. Yeah, I was actually doing a little bit of that the other day, but got distracted by this stuff. But yeah, right now I'm going to go and fight Shadowbeak. I just want to quickly grab the rest of this, and then I'm going to go fight the Shadowbeak boss. You got your account back? Yeah, it was really bad. That hack was really bad. Like, I was actually very lucky to get my account back. Like, they took over my email, and the problem is, right, you can't actually, you can't ever email Google. They got no contacts email. So you can never contact Gmail to, if you get hacked, you can't just send them an email saying, hey, I got hacked or whatever. There's no support. YouTube has a support, but only if you're a YouTube partner. So the problem was I couldn't access my YouTube account in order to actually send them a message to get support. Luckily, Kayla is the editor on my YouTube channel, which means that she could still message YouTube support, the partner support, through her account. So I was able to actually message YouTube support to get my account back through that. But if it wasn't for that, I don't know what I would have done. It was really, really bad. I was quite scared. I thought I lost my entire account, but yeah, I luckily was managed to get it back. Had scorpions hunted Grizz and Ozix for an hour. So many relics. Oh yeah, you mean the scorpion, yeah, the drop rate increase, yeah. Mensting and Terra version. Yeah, I think I do have a max condensed Mensting and Mensting Terra. I believe I do have that available if I want to do it. Oops, no, don't scare away the rock. Years of work could have been down the drain. Yeah, it would have been very, very depressing. Played with you back in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 days. Modern Warfare 2 days? What was your like PSN or your like name? Jeez, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you would remember me from Modern Warfare 2 days, because in Modern Warfare 2 I used to barely even know about South African lobbies. I used to mostly play international lobbies, honestly. I only started really playing Call of Duty like locally when Black Ops 1 came out, to be honest. What was your name on PlayStation Network back then? Oh, Matty OG. Oh, it's you. Ah, I see. Yeah, I remember Matty OG. Yep. I remember you. I remember most of the Call of Duty names from back in the day. Just grind relics for a whole hour and you'll get all you need for a good while. I mean, what I'm looking for is ammo. That's what I need. All I care about is ammo. Okay. Zoop. Alright, I think we should be ready to go fight this boss. I mean, we don't have a crazy amount of ammo, but it should be enough, I think. I'm over encumbered. What am I holding? Maybe your main pals awakened. Not really. I do have a bunch of awakening crystals though. I can actually build quite a few of them, and I can awaken lots. Like I do actually. I've collected a lot of the crystals, so. Like this one, I got 54 out of 50. This one, oh, I can make a lot of electric ones. I've got some, I can make a ground one. I can pretty much do most of them. So I can use the awakened crystals. But I haven't actually chosen any pals yet to do it for. Oh yes, true. Mammoth curry, I forgot about that. I need to get that. True. True. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Now we're ready. Let's go and try not die. I do think this is the worst one of the regular hard mode bosses. Like, I mean, the worst one is obviously the final boss. That one's a bit different. This is like the second phase when there's two of them. And when there's two of them at once, it's pretty rough. The first bit is pretty easy, but then when you have to fight two at once, it's... Oh, I got the wrong pole here. Wait, let me just switch up my pole. I would say I'm not going to use a mount for this fight. This fight is going to be. This is the setup. There is no mount. All right, let's go. Wait, go. Okay. Hopefully, not be too hard. Ow. Ow. How they hit me? I dodged! I need my shield back. Okay, here comes the worst part. And now there's two of them. Oh boy. Jeez, whoa! Wait! I need to heal! Whew. Unfortunately, when we get the blueprints, we only have a 10% chance of getting the blueprints. I'm gonna have to farm this a lot for the blueprint, unfortunately. 10% chance only. Time to finally see a hard mode boss die. Well, you finally got it. But now I need to do it again and again and again because I'm trying to get the legendary helmet schematic, but unfortunately we didn't get it there, which is not great. I need to get more ammo. You finally got the blueprints to get it to make a gold mechanical bow. How'd you get that blueprint? I caught a lucky Mimog. Not sure what else to do. Was it through fishing or how'd you get that? With what I heard, the first tempt is 10%. Tempts after feel like 3% chance. Yeah, I don't know. I feel the same way. I think it is very low odds. I also feel like 10% might be misrepresenting what the odds are because for me it's felt. I also feel like it's been worse than 10%, but online it says 10%. So I don't know. My experience has told me it's worse than 10%, but I'm not sure. I kept raiding the Japanese huts in the Sky Island. Like once you have to turn off the beacon. Oh, those ones. Is that where you got it from? Interesting. Okay. I need more ammo again. So much bullets did I go through? I went like through 400 bullets to take that one on. So it's about 400 bullets in attempt. %10 is not very high chance. I mean, when I was farming this off stream, Barton, it was taking me quite literally sometimes, like very often, I would say on average, it would take about 25 to 30 attempts to get one of the legendary blueprints. That was my average. I got lucky once. I got on my first try, but all the others were taking me about like 20 to 30 tries to get the legendary blueprints. So it was quite a lot of farming. Yeah, I have almost everything legendary except for my helmet. That's why I kind of need to farm this one to get the legendary helmet. I don't know what the legendary helmet does. I don't know if it increases my attack like the legendary armor does. But it's the only thing I don't have that I could improve of my gear. The HP is perfectly fine though. 12k HP. I got the head ancient armor gold schematic from relic converting just a few hours ago. What does it do? What are the abilities for the ancient relic legendary helmet? Oh, the heat resistant ancient armor gold schematic. I see. Okay. I mean, it should still be more or less the same kind of thing, right? Actually, it might be even better than this. Oh wait, no, you mean the base armor? Oh right. Never mind. Okay. But yeah, I need to try farm this thing over and over again to try and get the helmet legendary schematic. That's the last piece of gear that I need to get legendary. 1092 armor and 31,200 HP. I got 50 HP points. HP is 12k now. Yeah, I mean, it should have very similar stats to this one. I mean, for the most part, my health and defense is pretty good. I don't really feel like I'm dying a whole lot, but what I'm trying to see is if the ancient so like for example, the big thing about the lightweight ancient armor that I like is it gives you attack level up 4. So the regular version doesn't have this attack, so it actually increases your damage. And I'm hoping that the helmet will do the same thing, because I do feel like I do need more DPS, and being able to upgrade my DPS would be quite nice. So I would like to see if that gives me extra DPS potentially. I had to kill a bird 20 times. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I don't have. I want to be lucky and just high roll and get it. I don't feel like fighting this thing like 30 times. I really don't feel like doing it. It's such a pain in the ass. Like, just give it to me on my second try, please. I don't want to. There's so much ammo to fight this thing like 100 times. It's just ridiculous. It's just absolutely insane. Chase Sunreach exploring, leveling up your pals, teleport, swap, come back and make sure base OP for exhibitions. Yeah, my exhibitions I think are my pals are pretty good for exhibitions right now. God Gamer Luck onto me. Well, I guess we'll find out in like a minute if it will work. Hopefully the God Gamer Luck gives it. Because, holy crap, this is a annoying item to farm. I don't know why they make the legendary schematics a 10% chance from the bosses. I feel like that's a little bit ridiculous. Imagine you go through all this effort to fight the legendary boss and it's like, you just don't get your shit. Don't know why they made it so annoying. And all the ammo to craft and get ready for each attempt. Ugh. Why? Why did they do that? God. Okay, so we have 500 bullets, which should be enough. I do want to queue up a bit more, so when I come back, it's ready to go for more. I find it funny because you can actually get gold schematics from the relic farm. I've never actually got a gold schematic from the relic, from any of the relics. I've condensed quite a few relics, but I've never actually gotten a gold schematic. I've got a lot of common ones. The best or uncommon ones. The best I've gotten is a rare one. I've never gotten higher than rare. Rare is the highest that I've gotten. Oh, I do have this. so I guess we go make another attempt. And hopefully we high roll and get it. Especially one you want, but honestly I feel like anything is welcome at this point. Yeah, I mean it's something, right? So better than nothing. I do have polls on expeditions right now to try and potentially get me some more relics that I can farm a bit more efficiently, but yeah, I don't know what the chance of getting the helmet relic would be. The helmet relic, the helmet schematic. I don't know what the chance would be from getting it. From the what's what I'm looking for? I don't know what the chance of getting it would be from getting it from the relic machine or whatever. Alright, let's try this again. Still no boss wins. I mean, we did take on a boss, but the thing is now I'm trying to farm the legendary helmet schematic from a boss. Which I can beat the boss, this boss at least. I can beat this boss, but the problem is it's only a 10% drop rate. It might even be lower than 10%. So I gotta farm this thing like 1 billion times to actually get the blueprint that I want. And every attempt takes like ammo crafting, repairing my gear, blah, blah, blah. It's so time consuming. Higher rarity above legendary for the gear like possible mythic or exotic tier. Could be. I'm not sure how much more content they plan on adding to this game. If it's going to be one of those games like Ark Survival that just add infinite content for forever, I don't know. Depending how much they want to update this game in the future. But yeah, it's possible, I guess. Is it possible to get legend on Adrelon Ignis? That's a good question. I'm actually not sure. That is a very good question. I'm not sure which powers you can actually transfer legendary or legend over to. I know some you can't, but I know Adrelon is one of them. This fight's so easy until you get to the second phase. Like the second phase, suddenly everything becomes like 10 times harder because there's 2 of them. I hate that attack. That attack's so hard to block. Show! No, we didn't get it. Damn it. I hate this. They bring more content out. So, I mean, some survival crafters, once they get to 1.0, they go, okay, cool, we're finally done. I think there's enough interest in this game that they should probably keep it going because there's so many people that are playing it. So you would imagine they will try to keep it going. But yeah, we'll have to see. Adron can be bred into legend. Oh, okay, nice. Good to know. So 2 tries. 2 tries. Actually, it's not true. So that's actually 3rd try. I've beaten this thing before. That's actually technically the 3rd time I've beaten it. Technically. Think this is their cash cow now, so they're not going to stop? Yeah, probably not. Oh yeah, true. They made a card game after it as well recently. Yeah, they're going full morph mode. But it's a physical. Why must it always be a physical card game? Why is everything nowadays physical? Give me a digital card game. Why does everything have to be physical? We don't all live in the middle of New York. Online TCGs are dead. Yeah, I know they're dead, but somebody needs to revive them. Okay. Cyberpunk TCG store locator. I did look a while ago, not recently. When I looked a while ago, there were none that I could find locally. I looked a couple of months back. But I haven't looked recently. Okay, let's zoom. Yeah. So how much ammo did we burn that time? I think we were a bit more efficient that time. It seemed like we were doing a bit better there. We went through, we had what, like 700 bullets. We now have 320, roughly about 350 bullets each attempt. Roughly. Oh wow, that's slow processing. Why did it take so long to craft this? Jeez. They'll do a big expansion with a whole new island and a bunch. I mean, technically, if you look at the map, right, there is like spaces that, like, if you were to imagine this is the map, you know. They could add some stuff here. They could add some stuff there. You know, there's still a lot of unused space, technically. It's not exactly a very good way to say they're going to add. There's a lot of games like this where there's a lot of unused space on the map. But, you know. So there's 2 in Cape Town. Really? There's actually 2 spots at Summit? Huh. In which spots? Cape Town's kind of big. Like, depending where in Cape Town, could be quite far from me. So much pack slide needed for this. This is such a process. I hate this ammo nonsense. What are my pals on the expedition doing? Are they almost done? How much longer is the expedition gonna take? Still very long. Jesus, slow one. Wait, this expedition is like a 2-hour long expedition? Holy crap. Sheesh. Kind of crazy. Better get nice rewards from that. 2 is not bad? What do you mean it's not bad? It's a long ass time. I've gotten into the World Tree myself. I just got a World Tree. I thought it was tough enough to try the hard mode bosses. Mistakes were made. Yeah, the hard mode bosses are... I mean, if you just got to the World Tree, you're probably not ready for the hard mode bosses. The hard mode bosses are like the very like last endgame thing left. So you got a lot of prep work to do to try to take on the hard mode bosses. They're pretty difficult. Well, some of them are pretty difficult. I mean, they're not so bad once you get the right gear, but then there's a couple that you really, really have to prepare like everything to the max to take on, which I am somewhat struggling with. Basically, the final boss and the ultra slab bosses, those ones are pretty rough. I don't know why this takes so long. Jeez, to make 186 of these is like very slow. Someone know, you or someone you know host a community server, even if it's paid? You're looking for a solid one. I don't know of anyone. I actually should have checked my emails better. I know Nitrado. They wanted to sponsor me a free community server to host a couple weeks back for Palworld, and I kind of didn't notice that email. It would have been nice. I could have just said yes and got a free server that everyone could have used if people were interested, but yeah, unfortunately I don't have one. I could have if I actually read my emails better, but I missed out on that one. Sadly. Another hack and was actually it's like the actual Nitrado email. No, it's not a scam. It's like the actual one. And also another reason why you'd know it's a legitimate sponsor, because it would actually be, you have to be a very well-researched hacker to do that, because it's specifically for Palworld. I'm making content on Palworld. The hack would actually do like a little minimal amount of research to go, oh, they're making Palworld content. What kind of sponsors would sponsor Palworld? Oh, Nitrado, they host servers for different survival crafters. We could pose, like, they would actually take a little bit of research beyond what scammers typically would want to do. So it's unlikely that you know, it's never too late. I mean, I'm personally not going to be able to play on that server because I'm like already so set up here. So if I were to even say yes now, I don't even know if they would agree so late. But even if they did say yes, I would be playing on it because I'm too busy here. AI could never. I guess AI could, but you wouldn't be able to just ask AI, how do I hack people? Because AI has like you know, moral obligations not to tell people how to do bad things. I suppose there are like non-regulated AI, probably some Chinese AI that's non-regulated that you could probably ask. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, can this respawn, please? Come on. Gimme. Gimme. AI OpenAI literally reported that it was testing an AI agent in sandbox environment and it managed to escape and attack a real business. Wait, what? Testing an AI agent in a sandbox environment. Wait, what is it? What do you mean by that? Wait, I'm confused by this. What does this mean? Can you have Pantherless? You mean can you capture it? Yes. But you have to like fight it and you have to reduce its health down to 1 and then only you can capture it. But yes, you can capture Pantherless. If you want to know how, I've got a video on my YouTube channel to explain how to get it. Look at the first Palworld video I made. Alright, let's craft a bit more ammo and then we... I'm out of pack slats again? How am I out of pack slats again? Can you defeat Pantherless again? I mean, I can defeat it very easily, but that's because I'm very late game. It wouldn't really benefit you watching how I do it because I'm like so late game that Pantherless is very easy for me now. Sandbox an environment where you can conduct tests that is closed off to the internet to prevent real harm. I still don't know if I fully understand that. It escaped. Escaped. The more you guys explain this to me, the more confused I feel. And the more I get explained the scenario, the less I understand. It escaped an environment it should not have been able to. So the AI went beyond what was permitted by its programming and actually harmed the real business. Is that what you're saying? Please defeat Pantherless and explain how to defeat Pantherless. I mean, watching me defeat Pantherless now won't be any value to you because I'll kill him in like 2 seconds. If you want to see how to defeat Pantherless, I have a YouTube video that explains how to deal with Pantherless. I would go watch that YouTube video. It's like the first video I have on my channel with Palworld. Because like I can go destroy Pantherless in 3 seconds now, but it's not going to teach anything because I've got a very in-game party, yeah, very in-game setup. The guy who uses everything you should know. I mean, honestly, using AI is useful because the reason why using AI is useful, instead of Googling something, you have to go through like 500 documents. I could just get AI to summarize it all for me. Just so much simpler. It's like the new Google. Just use the summarizer because then it goes and searches through all the Google documents and finds not documents, but all the all the sites and summarizes. Much easier. Oh my god! I mean, when it comes to Google, sometimes if you Google something for a game and then you or whatever, and the first site is like, don't like it, the way they it's outdated or it's whatever, and I can just ask AI, find me the most recently updated. I can put all the like parameters in it and say, find me information on this from this period of time or this period of time, and only find me stuff that's relevant to the last 2 months or week or whatever, and I can just go. Go through everything and give me all the information in like 2 seconds. I have to go click on each damn site and go, is this one updated? Is it good? Blah blah. And then it's just annoying. It also summarizes things sometimes. Like sometimes you go on a website and it's very long-winded and it's like, I just want specific information, and sometimes websites tend to like give like a whole long story. Like I just want a little piece of information, and it's like, I don't have to go like searching and reading. Sometimes AI can just, I want information, I type it in and it goes, pew, here's the information you need. And I was like, cool. Just makes it so much faster in so many ways. GPU prices go up 0.1% every time you use it. Well, then GPU prices would be like $20,000 a GPU by now. Happy surviving? Thanks, you too. Enjoy the rest of your evening. All right. So when this ammo is done, we're gonna go fight it again and see if we can deal with this crap. Hello, who's working here? Why is no one working? Why is no one working? What is this shit? Alright, either someone gets to work now or I'm turning this machine on. Trust me, you don't want me turning this machine on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why is it using the... whatever. Ugh. So, how likely do we think we're going to get the blueprint this time? I guess the answer is 10%, right? Ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT is going to tell me 10%. Hey, hey, hey. live close to a data center. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any data centers in South Africa. Not for the next 400 years. Data centers in South Africa, he says. Good joke. Good joke. All right. Data centers? I didn't say data. I said no such thing as data. Where's Celine? Celine's so much better at handicraft than this. Oh, ish. Oh wait, there's Celine. Yes, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Fantastic. So we should be having enough to do another attempt. Let's go. Let's send the past to the back of the Dark Ages. That's actually very true. Holy shit. Yeah. I can't imagine. Our power grid would not be able to handle. Why can't I use my wingsuit? Wait, what? Why can't I use my wingsuit? Did I stole my... Ugh, whatever. Okay. Let's begin. Let's try this again. Pew, 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 pew. Alright. And let's go. This is going to be the third, well, technically the fourth attempt. Third attempt for today, but fourth attempt of done farming this. Okay. The first phase is pretty easy. Second phase, though, is the problem. Oh shit, my armor's broken. How did my armor break? Ow. Not my armor, but my shield rather. Oh, I bought the wrong pole! I bought Jetragon instead. Oh no, that's why it broke. I bought the wrong pole. Oh, I might die. 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 I did something very dumb, chat. Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake! I bought the wrong pole. No! Oh, I brought the wrong pole. My bad. That's so annoying, dude. Come on. It's amazing what a difference that makes. Jeez, that makes such a big difference. Holy shit. Can you get off the thing? Oh, that makes such a big difference. Fuck. God, that makes such a big difference. It's like a night and day difference. It's insane. have enough ammo to attempt it again? I think I do. Problem is, I'm going to need to fix my drone launcher again soon, which I really don't want to have to do, but yeah. All right, we go again. We go again. No. Like, Sol Vegas makes my just defenses so much more powerful. It actually so drastically increases my survivability. Oh shit, I'm frozen. Can you stop? Can I get a turn to attack? Second one. It's very hard. Ooh. Sure. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Uh-oh. No! No! Dude! What? How did I die? What do you mean? How? I was so far away. I don't understand that. Oh my god. Well, that's just depressing. That was so much ammo now gone. Ugh. Yuck. That's so much ammo, dude. And now I need to fix my gear again because I'm broken. You see, now I've got to spend like 5 million hours preparing again because now my gear's broken, my ammo's gone, and now it's back to the gutter of just prep. Lots and lots of prep. Man, this endgame is so grindy. Back to the gulag, yeah. Back to the fucking gulag, dude. Like now, I have to grind all these AI cores again. All these AI cores and... what a pain. That's so irritating. Like, I don't understand how I died there. Yeah, Sparkle Sniff, you should come do it for me. Sparkle Sniff, come grind for me. They produce that quite fast. No. So much work, dude. So much work. And it was so close to beating it too, at like 10% health left. Okay. Zoop. Windows base. Yeah, this is a lot more. At least with that, at least it's like kind of fun building a base. I'm not gonna lie, I don't find grinding resources to get ammo that fun. Like base building is kind of cool because like it's very grindy, but like at least you see stuff happening and you like, you know, you add a part of the base and it looks all cool, and you add another part and it looks kind of cool. You get that little bit of dopamine as you like put piece by piece together. This is just mindless resource farming. So how much do I need to fix my drone launcher now? This thing breaks way too fast. I need to like up the durability of this thing. It breaks so quickly. Like, why does the drone launcher break so fast? So we need 48 Paxlite ingot, 28 holy water, and 6 AI cores. That's a lot of work. That's actually quite a lot of work. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it day for today. My neck is killing me. I got a lot of grinding to do, and I kind of need to take a break. I'm not feeling great. Well, I'm feeling better than I did yesterday and the day before, but I'm still not feeling amazing. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. Yeah, the end game of this game is very grindy. There's quite a few new games coming out this month, so we'll probably end up soon playing a new game. I need to check what the schedule is this month of the games coming up, but there's quite a few new ones. But yeah, I'm gonna see you guys again tomorrow, same time, same place, and tomorrow we'll see what we do. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks so much for watching, and thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Take care, everyone, and enjoy the rest of your week. Bye-bye.